Hello, chat room. Hello. It is Saturday. You have to forgive me for not streaming last weekend. I don't know if I was sick, but my nose was going insane, and it is enough to make me feel miserable, honestly. Just that alone. How is everyone? I hope everyone is having a good weekend and had a good week. Not much to report from my end, I don't think. Maybe I can think of something. I'm trying to be more aware of what to talk about on the stream. Uh, let's see. The music is technically louder than me, but it's like not a loud song. So maybe it's okay. Maybe I'll turn it down a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah. So as you can see in the title and in the game below, maybe you can't actually. We are going to be chilling out and playing some Factorio today because I've been playing it off stream a lot and um, kind of flip-flopped around on what to play. I just said, man, let's just play one day and or maybe one weekend of Factorio. It'll be kind of like Minecraft, but even less than Minecraft because still gonna go back and finish Minecraft, but taking a detour into Factorio for some reason. And also, I'm trying to think of what's our next game to play. Um, I have some ideas already, actually, but yeah, I wonder what we should play next. I think like a poll might be like the best solution, and then like, I don't know, leave it up for a weekend or two weekends, maybe. I don't know. And then see, but then it's like, what do I do? What do we play in the meantime? Valorant climb to diamond? Well, how high is diamond? And also, hello there, Mr. Slowbro. Let's look at that. I don't think I had. I think I actually went through painful lengths to get Valorant off of my computer. Diamond? Hmm. Oh, that's pretty high. That's like in the upper. I don't know about diamond. Platinum might be a more realistic thing to shoot for. But if we went shooters, I would probably go back to Overwatch too. I was thinking about it. Hope you're doing well, man. Having a good weekend and all that. All right, Platinum, take it or leave it. I don't know. You've played Overwatch, yeah. Would you consider actually they're the same. Like gold, platinum, and diamond. I made it to diamond in Overwatch on tank. And then there's master and grandmaster after that, I believe. So it's the same levels of ranks. It's just they have different names. I barely scraped up to diamond one day, and I was like, I'm done. I did it. I did it. Yeah. But yes, we're on the hunt for other games. I was thinking of playing Fallout because Sweet he was like, I said I love Fallout. We were watching Bibu play Fallout New Vegas. I was like, I love Fallout. And he was like, says he loves Fallout, has never streamed it, And I was like, and like ever since then I've been like, damn, he's right. And I've never played the Fallout DLCs. Well, I think I've played, it's been so long, I don't remember them anyway. I definitely have never played New Vegas's. Valorant's team-based, but it reflects individual skill more than Overwatch does. Okay. Yeah, I can see that just in the nature of the game, in the sense of like the shooting and positioning and whatnot. It's more about your shooting, whereas Overwatch is kind of balanced. Depending on what character you're playing, shooting might not be, your most important skill. Like on Lucio, being able to shoot is good for the assassination backline, but movement would be key on him, which is a pretty obvious example. But yes, yes, there could be a day where, or a time where we dive back in. I'm kind of floating in between a bunch of stuff right now. I booted up Lost Ark again the other day. I was just kind of stretching my legs on there. My character has finally hit that point of being able to get free stuff because they're trying to be like, come on, catch up to everybody else. Come on, don't you want to play Lost Ark? Here's some free stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take that free stuff. So we'll see. Uh, I've been playing Factorio, which is what we're going to be playing today for a while. And yeah, and the other thing, yeah, would be Fallout. So there's this mod that that's been old. It's older than I realized, but the Tale of Two Wastelands mod, which combines Fallout 3 and New Vegas into like one game, and it does a lot of balancing. It seems to be pretty good quality in terms of like not some guy just making random ass decisions about what he thinks is should be balanced, but they restored cut content as well, which is something I didn't know. So that could be cool. Just, revisit Fallout on stream, probably for the last time in my life, and slam through both games in one long, well, multi-parted series. Yes, could be cool. But today we are going to be playing Factorio as we continue to think of other games to play. Actually, now that you're here, Slow Bro Flow, that it's funny. Actually, I feel like you would be interested, but maybe I'm misremembering. There's this game that just came out in alpha yesterday. I'm trying to get the link here. It is. I usually don't like to call game. Whoa, that link looks so ugly. I usually don't like to call games. Also, it didn't. Whoa, wait. That's for the picture. Game. What game? I mean, wait. Me. What am I doing? Yeah. Here we go. That's why it looked weird. That's what we want, that second one. It's basically Chow Garden from Sonic Adventure 2, that Battle 2 Battle, however you say it. But they made it its own game. So it's a free demo right now, and it looks kind of good. It looks cute. It looks worth a try. I thought about playing it today, but I am just really into Factorio. There's a reason why it's nicknamed Cracktorio. All right, chat. So enough bibling. Let me switch on over to the game. Whoa, whoa. And game. So this chat room is Factorio. Actually, oops. Hold on, we're going back to the intro screen for a second. Before we play Factorio, I want to show this. Boop. This is my map in my game. So I'm gonna make it bigger. So you can kind of see this like circular part in the middle there. That lake. There's like a little circular lake in the middle. Not the huge giant one. And not the one that looks like a weird like paintbrush scorpion tail, Charmander tail thing. The one in the middle. That's like where we started at. And oh god. Okay, stuff's happening on the game, but not in my game. It's okay. Don't worry about it. That's where we started at. And this is what the map looks like before we got our filthy, disgusting hands all over it and factoried it up. Alright. Oop. Oh yeah, this is a good example right here really quick. I have a few mods installed. We saw that one there. Can I look at this here? Yeah, so I have a air filtering mod, but I haven't actually used it yet, and I don't think I'm gonna. But I thought it would be cool. I have an anti-tyrophobia mod, which changes it mosaics the biter nests because it super grosses me out. I have a rate calculator that I totally forgot about. And then I have a mod that lets me create water, which is super OP if you don't control yourself, but we have full control over ourselves, chat, don't worry. Don't worry. So this is my first playthrough of Factorio. All this stuff in the background is just the intro screen, by the way, of course, but my first time playing Factorio. I wanted to play it because there's this new DLC coming out, and which just expands on the end game, and I believe there's a lot of other just changes happening. It's a big old Factorio update, so I wanted to take a bite out of the game before that happened, because it was kind of on my list of games to get to, and then that DLC and that update kind of moved it up the list really fast. So it is still my first playthrough, but this is my second base that we're about to jump into, which is why my file is called Second Torio. My first one was called First Torio. And I think that's enough of an intro. We can go ahead and check it out. Alright, here I am. Let's go to the, I guess you could say, the beginning of the factory. But I would say progress-wise, we're like 40 to 50% through the game right now. Whoa. Okay. My mute button, I was taking a drink. The mute button does something in the game. I've never seen that before. And I was like, oh no! I doxed myself. Derp. Nope. It's just something for debugging. I can just turn that off. Maybe. There it is. Yeah, there you go. And then if we ever need that again, well, I probably will never remember. Okay. So this is how the game starts. You have your ship and it crash lands. I decided not to destroy my ship because I think it looks cool sitting here. So I left it here for now. And I have these mining drills on these ore deposits. You can kind of see it between the cracks here. There's some coal. It's drilling the ore, in this case coal, and putting it on this conveyor belt, and then it goes about its business. And it, along with some other ore that we'll see in a moment. This is iron ore and copper ore. and stone. It's all... Oh, I'm being taken away. It is being sent here via conveyor belt and then placed into these furnaces. So these little yellow things, these are what are called inserters. They're like little arms that grab things from a belt and put it into, well, grab things in front of it and put it into whatever's behind it. And in this case, we're actually low, or not low, we don't have any coal for some of our furnaces. It's okay because our factory is not really producing anything right now because it's all clogged up. And you might say, wait, that your factory's clogged up. That sounds really bad. And I would agree with you, imaginary chatter that I'm using to have this conversation with myself, because I too thought, wouldn't it be bad to have things clogged up? That means that it's not producing things, right? And I guess in a perfect world, your factory could run 100% of the time smoothly and continuously. But I feel like you eventually hit a point where that's just mathematically not realistic to try to hit anymore because it's a game. And, well, I shouldn't say because it's a game. Some people might have fun trying to hit that exact ratio, but it's very, very difficult because there's many things that affect your production speeds. So the best thing to do then would be to overproduce. And as you can see right now, as soon as anything happens, as soon as anything gets spent on in our process here, it gets replaced, right? Because everything's already there waiting to fill it in. So that's the kind of good side of everything being clogged up. I just realized it's kind of weird how I'm able to slide on these as... Oh. Even though the other stuff isn't. That's okay. So yeah, we're sliding on down. This is kind of my little smelting area. These rows of things here. I have no idea if this makes sense, this layout made sense to do or not. All I know is that I had a certain amount of furnaces, and then I thought to myself, well, if we want to expand, we should just do the same thing and build it in a way that we can just, like, slap another row down. So that's what it did. And that's what these are up here. They're, like, waiting for me to decide that we need them. So we have a bunch of stuff, and it's all getting turned into other stuff, and it's being sent down these lines here, and oh man, that's a sexy shot right there. That's looking good. Also, let's move the chat. I think the chat needs to go to the top left. Doop, doop. And it gets sent here. Now, admittedly, this is where it gets to be a bit of a cluster. It's not going to sit here and try to explain this. Also, that we have some cleaning up to do over on this side. We do have an agenda, whether you believe it or not, in all this craziness. But all the materials that we just put in those furnaces, then they all come down this way. Don't worry about where those green things came from. And then they get split off into this, what's called a bus. It's called a bus for reasons I don't remember. But it does kind of work logically like how things use buses, as in they get on and off. I guess in this case, they just get off and then die. But yeah. So let's take these silver squares, our iron plates as an example. They're coming down, they're hitting this splitter, and some of them are going this way, and some of them are going this way. The ones that are going this way hit another splitter, so they start going to these two, and then they hit these two splitters, and then they go into 4 lanes, and then sometimes they go off and do something else. And this is kind of how this thing works, is you have a long thread of materials that you're able to just pull off whenever you need to, So in this case, we're using our first lane here, the one on the top, splitting off and going up into this batch of assemblers and whatnot, while still sending some on down for future use. Then we're telling that first lane to go underneath this and just continue this way, while we take the second line and split it and do the same thing that we did here, and then send it on its way. And then we do the same thing here and send these two underground and send the third one off on its own. Same thing for the fourth one. I will be honest, I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do on your bus. It seems like maybe I've made it more complicated than it needs to be, but in my mind, it feels like it makes sense to pull off one lane at a time than to pull off one lane each time and then rebalance your belts in between. I guess maybe you could do it either way. We have that same process going on for every material, and the amount of each material was kind of decided based on some reading and various guides that I've found. So we have a lot of iron plates, copper plates, some steel and stone bricks, some green chips, some other stuff we're going to be making in this stream. These will be red chips. We have one empty spot. This will be for blue chips. We have two things of plastic going here, also going to hopefully happen this stream, as well as one empty lane and some coal. And then we have a repeat of copper and iron because I felt like that was going to be a good idea, and I'm not sure it was. I did a flip-flop on my bus, so because I knew we were going to use a lot of iron and copper, and I had seen quite a few guides say maybe have 8 lanes of iron and copper, and it felt really stupid to have them side by side, so I did it like this. So that way, you know, for like this guy, if we need copper, we're not pulling it all the way from up here, which just sounds like it would be annoying to keep track of. It's also easier to balance out things. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, or like 4 stuff here, but anyways. We don't need to go through a whole big old factory tour, because honestly, I don't know. I don't know how to even begin to describe it. I guess actually we don't need a factory tour, but all the bits are the same. So what you can do is just go over the anatomy of each section. And when I say a section, I will refer to, you know, like these lanes of these yeah, these lanes. Whoops. So you have 2 lines of different materials in the middle. These yellow guys, they grab the one closest to them, and these red guys grab one far away from them. So basically by having 2 in the middle, we can grab 2 different types of materials. If I was even smarter, I could make it so you grab 4 different kinds, maybe. And then sometimes, like in this case, we're taking the iron plates off of the air, we're going into this machine and making a gear, and then we're putting the gear on this belt. Then this belt goes down here, and then is fed back in to a machine. So sometimes things are going from the middle to a machine to the outside, then back from the outside to the machine, back into a belt to be sent out. Oh, Jesus. It's pretty spaghetti right here. It's pretty bad. There's some patches of spaghetti here and there, as we've had to adapt. But honestly, I kind of feel proud of the spaghetti as well, because it's like, yeah, I managed to comb it out, you know? It's like, yeah, oh man, it barely works. It definitely feels like how this ends with it being like 1, 2, 3, 4 should not be this complicated. But it's also sending some stuff this way, yada yada yada. So the whole point in Factorio, besides to automate stuff, you know, you don't have to build stuff this way, of course. You could keep it super simple and just have a machine, you know, this just kind of have like a little, let me see, a chest, an arm to grab things from the chest. It puts it on the belt, moves it, grab it from the belt and put it in the machine, take it from the machine and put it in a chest. It could be something as simple as this, but in this case you would have to always refill this chest, right? So this is a common thing, you know, building this, what they call a bus. This isn't, like I said, my first time playing, so it's an amateurish one, but it's working. We're producing things. As you can see, it's a little it gets a little complicated, but mostly it's all in these vertical segments. You can kind of see in the middle of all these machines what it's making, and yeah, the plan, like I said, is to fix the bus, work on plastics and red circuits, and maybe get blue science production going, which could be an ambitious goal, but we'll see. I want the machine noises to be heard, but I want our own music for a while. Factorio does have pretty chill music, but the machine noises, that's what I want to hear. Okay, so yeah, this is, in case it wasn't clear, going to be a pretty nerdy stream. I don't blame those that are going to want to skip this one. That's going to be the last comment I make about that. Now it's time to just play some Factorio. In this case, before I added all this other stuff, I just kind of sent the iron and the copper off to the side and then reconnected it down at the bottom. That's now causing me problems as I tried to extend my weird vertical bus that feeds into my horizontal bus. It's causing problems, this right here. Look at this weirdness that's happening. We got like 2 lanes in the first 2 lanes that then go to the 3rd and 4th lane, because really the first 2 lanes are copper and iron, and then these 3rd and 4th lanes turn into 1st and 2nd lanes on an additional whole entire other lane. What is this madness? It's like I'm a barbarian, so let's fix this. The good news is nobody will care if the factory shuts down for a minute, because we're not really making anything, I don't think. Now just the occasional plate or 2, so, and I've ghosted it out, that's right, so let's just pay attention. Let's just focus on one line at a time. And, oh no. My hope was that we would be able to connect these things. Oh, maybe there is hope. In a way that matches the 4-2-4-2 layout. My brain is getting confused. To no one's surprise, let's just stop it right there. Chop it off right there. Where the heck? Oh. Because that's when he's going off to the side. Yeah, so then we can get rid of these ones going off to the side. Why did I get rid of the ghosts? I don't remember. I don't remember what I put there. The iron definitely goes down and splits off, sure. And then needs to keep going down. But it's gonna go underground at some point now. Right, I sent the copper. I did a little cheaty maneuver, Chad. I sent the copper through a sideways underground belt, which is sloppy, but it worked. It worked. because then we straightened it out here. But we don't need to do that anymore. So the iron, really, oh my god, it's going all the way down here. Sure. Which means we actually need to go and hit some of our storage things. I think the worst part about, or I shouldn't say the worst part. Well, I don't want to sound negative about my factory. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Sometimes. I think the only part that I wish I would have planned better, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, is that my items that I'm crafting that I would want to grab and then move, like use like this thing right here, this underground belt thing, are in a weird, are in weird spots. Like there's some being produced like here and then over there and then over there. It would have been better to have them all in one spot. But maybe, oh, did that just fix itself or what just happened? Maybe I can have robots carry stuff from these places to a new spot one day. That's my hope. My hope. Seems like that should be a possibility. And I think we're good. If I just send this guy underground now, make him pop up here. I do kind of like to let them have a space so I can see what's going on if we can. Oh. Uh-oh. Something weird's going on there. Did all these wait, what? They're all going the wrong. I just noticed they're all going the wrong way. Okay, timeout. I was having such a hard time with these things earlier too for some reason. Yeah, so then there's a new one, sure. And then like, wait, no, I don't want it there though. I don't want it there. I want it here and here. Then I want this one and the arrow, yeah, it's going down. I want it here. Ignore the ghosts. The ghost is wrong. Ignore the ghost. And then here, shit. All right, I'm gonna try to make this stream not just be me saying here, this, here, there. I won't. I will. No, I can't think of things to talk about. I'm too cringe. You guys are supposed to be the chatters. It's in your name, right? Chat? No. It's on me. I'm the streamer. Getting rid of belts is always like like a low FPS epilepsy slightly. I never really liked that emote, but it has its undeniable, it's cemented itself undeniably at this point. Oh, we might have to move all of these things up one just for some style points. Oops. Or wait, maybe I don't think we need them at all anymore, actually. Nice. Nice. Oh, it's all nice and connected now. Except for here, because it's not supposed to be connected there. But now it's nice and connected there, and we don't even need a splitter anymore. Wait, we don't need one here either then. Wait, yeah we do. Wait, what am I talking about? Wait, uh-oh. I think we might have a problem. Where's this one? How is this one supposed to get? It still needs to go down to that other. Oh no. Got it. Easy fix. Easy fix. Who was worried? I I can't believe it. Ah shit, wait. But it looks weird. It looks pretty weird. Laura, thank you for the follow. Hello, you do custom artwork for streamers, but I like to see it. I'm good, but thank you. I appreciate the follow. And the slight reminder that I need to do my own... get on my own thing. Hoping to do my own assets, but... appreciate it and good luck. If you're a real person. I feel like that shouldn't have to go. Shouldn't have to say that. Maybe I'll just assume that they are all real. Can I send this? Oh. Okay, I mean, that works. It just... I don't like it, though. So of course it doesn't work. That means it doesn't really work. Well, it's gonna be... just have an awkward... it's gonna have to have an awkward turn somewhere. I guess that doesn't look so bad. And then these two things get to be side by side. And we can move this guy down one. So they're actually side by side. Then we can adjust this. Yes. Oh god. Accidentally sent the iron through. Well, there it goes. Oops. That's okay. And then this guy can reappear. Yes. And then go underground. Nice. I think this is gonna work. And it's only slightly spaghetti. Cool. Now I got this weird thing of coal going down. I guess that... I don't know. Something about this is still kind of weird, but we'll let it fly for now. This is definitely cleaner. The main part we were working on is this second column of 4. So let's see. I think then... okay, what is this? I don't think that did anything. Okay, yeah, we're sending that stuff through, we're sending the chips through, we're sending the steel through. I just realized we should have switched the steel and the stone, and now I'm a little bothered. That's okay. It's too late now. Way too late now. Chat, oh my god. Alright, you ready for the first hot topic to talk about? Here it is. Granola. I know. I know, you couldn't have expected it. There was a guy at my work office who eats granola, who puts some granola bits on some yogurt and eats it for his lunch sometimes. And I was like, that looks really, really adult and healthy. I don't, and it kind of looks tasty, maybe. And he was like, yeah, I mean, just buy a bag of granola, some yogurt, you're done. I was like, yeah, sounds pretty good. Went to the store, just happened to see some granola, bought it. I bought salted caramel granola. It's amazing. It's incredible. I'm nibbling on some right now. It's so good. It's so good. And I have a new guilty pleasure, which is trying to find the largest piece of granola chunk that I can. And then, of course, then eating it. But I do wonder, like, is there a way for me to turn my bag of granola into a chunk? Just one giant chunk? That sounds awesome. To eat once. Okay, I can't talk and eat about granola because obviously I can't talk and eat at the same time, but it's so good. Hmm. Okay, I kind of... Oh yeah, I wrote down notes for myself. Because I felt like I was going to forget what I was doing. I assumed I would play this again off stream. I mean, yeah, off stream, but then I was like, yeah, let's just play it. Respace out the underground paths. Yep, I did that. Replace the second and copper and iron vertical. Mm-hmm. We did that. Oh, wait, no. We didn't do that. Wait, yeah, we did do that. Wait, how did... Oh, right. It was because we had those other lanes taking up the space required to make these lanes normal. Well, normal, quote unquote. Quote unquote normal. We have 4 there, so that's gonna be blue chips. These are our red chips. So then we have two open lane? 2 open lanes? Question mark? Hmm. Oh, it's so dark. It's so dark for you and me, chat. It's nighttime though. But maybe this will now be my inspiration to finally install lights around the factory. I don't know how that works. Let's do it right now. I got a light. um. Okay. Oh, it has to be within a power spot, of course. I thought it would connect to it via wire. Oh, that's really bright. Hmm. That does make me... That does make me want to get some more lights. Let's just craft, like, a handful of lights. There's really no, like, consistent spot that I could put them, though. That'll look nice. Because every one of these guys has something different going on, it seems. Even if I put one there. Oh, he's not... Oh, yeah. It's because it's not in a spot. Oops. Wait, did he just go off? Wait, they go off during the day? Huh. I thought you would have to set up some kind of circuit network for that. Hey, wait, my music. Alright, here we go. Okay. You know, the more that I think about it, I'm having that weird thing like with Dragon's Dogma where I was like, yeah, or no, I was like, yeah, I basically beat Dragon's Dogma, and then I was like, no, turns out I never played it at all. And then at the end of the game, I was like, wait, nope, turns out we did play it, and we did almost beat it after all. I'm like, I did beat Fallout, right? But now I'm thinking, I'm like, wait, or did I just watch Miniature Nerd play it so much that I'm getting my memories confused? I can't tell. I think I definitely remember New Vegas a lot more than 3. So, I think we have to start with 3 for a bit if we're going to play The Tale of Two Wastelands. So this is going to be plastic coming down, and then we have a 4th row, but we really don't have a 4th row. Because it's really this green stuff. So I guess if I really wanted to be like super organized, I could send this green stuff up and then send it this way and then send it down just to fill in this row, just to fill in this space, which is feels just really, really, really dumb. Really dumb. This is usually when I'd say, but we're gonna do it anyway, but nah, let's just roll with it. It's like spaghetti, but in the opposite sense. There's like empty space that could be filled, but we're just gonna leave it empty. And then this is our red chips. The red chips are the first row of the other. Wait, what? Oh, it's because yeah, it's because we redid stuff, and still haven't finished fixing it all. The ripple effects of it all. Red chips. Then that one was gonna be blue chips, but we're not even really ready for that. And then we still have an empty spot. Wait, and what's this row supposed to be? Do we have 2 empty spots? I think we do. It's about to get super confusing up in here, Chad. If you're not already confused, because we have to do oil processing, which I've never done before, which is totally different than any of this other stuff, and we have to connect it to um basically, okay, let me start over. We have to make these chemical science packs, which need sulfur, red circuits, and engines. Um, to get sulfur, we have to do oil. To get the circuits, we also have to do oil. And to get the engines, we can just build this. So, what we need to do is build our IREC. Factorio Poggers, that's not something I expected to see in the chat, but hey, I'm glad you're excited. Welcome to my factory. And the chat. Hello, it's good to see you. This is my first time playing it, and oh yeah, and look, my ship. It's still here. I feel really proud of keeping the ship here. I'm hoping to build the rocket thing like really close to it, so the end screen is like me standing beside where we started. But welcome. I'm just now talking about the plan. Oh wait, I forgot I did this. I did this last night. My ship looks like your car. No! No! I forget what happened. One of my coworkers, I think 2 of them maybe, had issues with their cars. So I'm getting people's car stories mixed up. Yeah, I built this last night, and it should be good to go to produce fuel, and 2 things of plastic, and 2 things of sulfur out of 3 refineries, which doesn't seem like a lot. Compared to like my smelting area, but I'm not really sure. I definitely know though that we're not going to produce enough oil to do more than 3, so we're doing 3. Let's see. Oh, the oil. Oh yeah. Let me turn that off. Here's our layout for our factory. Um, it's a shame that I didn't get to show it off before I covered it up some, but you can still see this middle part here. It looks like Italy, or what my brain imagines Italy to look like, because I know it kind of looks like a shoe. But it kind of, doesn't it like really look like it? I think that's like the right angle, right? I never checked. But yeah, this is our map. We're getting that oil all the way down from here. I built a big ass pipe. And it goes all the way through the forest. Nice and safe. um, I think eventually I'm going to cover up this whole lake. I think that sounds cool. Plus we're running, oh my god, we're running out of room on the bus. Jesus Christ, I just realized. I think a smarter player would be able to like fill in these spots with other stuff, but I'm just going to leave it open in case we need to add more smelting and just send it on down farther. There's one part here, this column, and like this column, they like combine here and do some shit here and then go up this way, and oh my god, it was just a disaster. Like I was trying to kind of reuse 2 bits of the bus. Fuck that. That was that was crazy. It was not worth it. But it was fun to do once. Did I just see a patch of 7 iron ore? What is that? Get off of my map. Disgusting. Even though I have my ship there, and I think it's really cool. Whoa. The sad news is that we'll never be able to get this iron ore that's sitting underneath the ship. And I'm not really bothered by that because we have a lot of iron ore somewhere else, but you can see it. Like you can see it under the ship, and it bothers me. No! And I can't, even if I put a drill there, it doesn't work. It won't pick it up. That's okay. So yeah, we're gonna make plastic and sulfur. And so then the challenge is... Wait, what is the challenge? Oh, we need to make engine parts. And then somehow send the sulfur to a not annoying place to reuse it for other stuff. In addition to the science packs. And we're really gonna see how not good at math I am in a minute. Alright, boom. Red circuits are connected. I did kind of set a weird goal for myself to hook up like 3 or 4 different areas and then pull the go button, or push the go button, instead of kind of doing it in sections, because I kind of want to watch it all go like a big domino effect. But it does kind of leave me being like, wait, what needs to happen now? So we're making the recipe from sulfur gives you 2 every second, and we're making 2 of it, so we get 4 every second. All right, the math is easy so far. It takes 1 to make 2 science pack. That doesn't the amount of science pack doesn't matter. And it takes 24 seconds to craft it. So so we need okay, wait. And I don't want, you know what? Hold on. Time out. Back up. I don't want all the sulfur to do. This is exactly what I was saying. I was like, we're gonna see my math skills shine right now. This is why I can't play Lost Ark, man. This gets way harder than this. We're just talking what the digits less than 10 right now. Two sulfur a second from one machine. So in 24 seconds, we'll make 48. So we would need 48 machines to eat one machine's worth of sulfur. It's like, that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. And then how many engines? Oh god, and then the engines take 10 seconds. And you gotta craft the wheels first, because I don't have wheels on my bus, which was a mistake. Then I craft the wheels, and it takes just a half of a second. Dude, I'll never math all this out. And then it takes 6 seconds to craft the red circuits, but we don't have to worry about that because we'll have a bus line of that. So yeah, we're making basically just making engines somewhere, connecting some sulfur to it. Okay. It feels almost like how I have to do Factorio is like my approach of with drawing, which is probably typical of most people's. Not that I draw that much anymore, but you start with your loose outline of like the typical structure. So in this case I usually leave one space in between just for aesthetics, but it's also ended up coming in handy whenever I have some spaghetti that needs solving. 2 lanes on the side so we can reach for one and then overextend and reach for one. The machine, the same thing here, and then the same thing on the flip side. Those are backwards. The same thing on the flip side. So we're ultimately able to like mess with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different products like in one chain, I guess. Which usually just covered us for the most part so far. So in this case, we have to make uh-oh, we need pipes too, and I don't have a pipe machine. So we gotta make pipes and gears first. Good news is they both look like they just take iron plates. Yeah. But bad news is, oh wait, no. One pipe, 0.5, 1. It takes 2, but it still only takes 0.5. So you get 2 every second. The math, it's weird because the math feels like it doesn't matter because it's just going to clog up and solve itself anyway, but you do kind of want to try to get the ratios kind of right. Or more like you don't want to get them super wrong, maybe. Hmm. So... wait. Everything is closed. It won't come out. It won't go down the belt. Dude, what was I doing? I mean, I remember, I remember we were making, the metal pieces here. Let's start with that. Yeah, the pipe. That's right, a pipe. Because we have to make an engine. So an engine takes 10 seconds. It only takes one. Oh. So we can have a lot of engine machines, I guess. It seems like that's what it's looking like. It takes 10 seconds to make an engine. It takes uh-oh. No, game. It's taking an uneven amount of pipes versus gears. That's cringe. That's cringe, game. That means I'm gonna have to have an uneven amount of machines. It's gonna look weird, and it's gonna look weird. Grr. It's just an added challenge, chat, to make it not look weird. What am I clicking around for again? Pipes. It's just one of each. So if you get 2 every second, then you'd have 10. You could have 10. That'd be the minimum could do, right? Yeah. It's 5 on each side. Because in 10 seconds, we're gonna make... Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, what am I saying? Is it... wait. I'm either exactly right or it's the opposite. It takes... In 10 seconds, we're gonna make 20 pipes. But also 20 gears. But it takes two pipes. Yeah, so the most machines we can have is 10. And we're gonna get clogged up on gears faster. Just because of the recipe's nature. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5. It's for every set of gear and... Where is that? Gear and... pipe. You have 5 engines on each side, so then you're making 10 engines every 10 seconds. Which, at that point, that feels like... Oh my god, wait. My math. I can't I can't remember all this shit. And I don't feel like I don't take it seriously enough to write it all down either. I just kind of spitball it all until I say, eh, that's good enough. Let's just slap it down. I do remember though reading, I was following some kind of like ratio thing that was like, if you want to make 1 science of every science, you know, a second, you need these many machines. And I was taking that amount and timesing it by 4. And it was like, you need 12 of these blue machines. And 12 times 4 is a lot. I'm bad at math, chat. I can't even do 12 times 4 in my head. 12 times 4 is 48. 48 machines? That's too many. Maybe we'll just times it by 2 on this one. So do 24. That's still gonna be a lot. Alright, well, let's go ahead and just build our engine machines for now, because I'm pretty sure we have... we're semi-confident in our ratio for now of 10 engines per pipe and cog, or gear. So then this could supply 10. Wait. Oh my god. Yeah, we're getting 10 engines every 10 seconds. So in 24 seconds, we have 20-ish engines. Which means we could have 10, well, 20 things. Actually, wait. Maybe 22 things? Maybe we'll just make it 24, like we were saying. 24. I don't have enough machines. Then I guess I just need to make sure that the amount of sulfur we're making can keep up with that. And then that might be good enough. It might be good enough. I'm single-handedly ruining everyone in chat's faith in me in any future math-heavy game that we play together. That's okay. But wait, I swear I'm good. I'm good at like number crunchy games too. I'm good at them. And this is just too much math. This is like hardcore math. This is automation game math, okay? This is different. Um Oh, okay. Yeah, earlier chat I was saying that I popped onto Lost Ark to stretch my legs and see what was going on, and I learned that I can take my coins, that my like tokens from Irek's like, no, no. It's okay, Irek, listen to this. Because you know, I'm in that group of gamers where they're like, you gotta come back and play now. Look how easy it is for you to level up. I can use my like Vulcan bones and shit, or maybe not those, but basically some old stuff from like the older raids as a currency to buy like the Kyangle and like Akan and like other raid mats. And you can only do it once a week. But it's like basically free, right? I mean, it is free. It's 100% free because it's like only a couple hundred coins and I have 2,000. Look how easy it is to swipe. Yeah, it's like, you know, all these new accounts out there coming in with level 10 gems. They of course they get outed, right? But what about what do they do when the account looks like mine? 4,000 hours, 200 something roster level. Maybe they are suspicious from my not playing for a while and then suddenly having everything, but I'm not even tempted to swipe at all though nowadays. I looked at the Arc Pass and I was like, I don't want any of this. I was like, this is great. I'm not tempted by any of this. I think I'd stick to just one character, maybe one side character, because you gotta admit that Lost Ark's combat and the classes and stuff, it's like strong point. It would be, I would feel like it's a miss if you only play one character and never try any other ones. It's fun game, yeah. It's definitely one that's like we've had our time on, you know. I just decided just to jump back in when I saw that the new like stuff was definitely gonna be like eligible on my Arcana. I wanted to see what we could get. I laughed too because I was like, wait, I forgot. I got like so many shards. I got like almost 3 million shards, and then I got like 500,000, 600,000 shards from all the free stuff just like waiting. The Gamba for everything kills it. Yeah, and you know, maybe nowadays it wouldn't be so bad. I mean, it feels bad now too because the rates are really high, but like the content was coming out before because we were catching up. You know, it's like a unique position to be in. added pressure to the gamba that made it not fun as well for me personally. Um, Trying to keep up, it's different. It was different than other MMOs of trying to keep up because all the content already existed. You know, it's just getting translated and ported over. Even though there was people on the forums being like, yeah, hurry up, it's like, no, dude, you gotta understand that you're just the vocal minority, right? There's most people aren't ready for half of the stuff. But then there were periods where they had times they probably could have sped it up. I'm not hip to all the latest and greatest news. Also, I just slapped down a bunch of assemblers and I don't even know how many. But the engines, I think we were good on that. And, oh wait, we needed 24? Yeah, we were just gonna do 24 because why not? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Wait, is that 24 then? 2. Yeah, so that's good. And I don't want it to be too tall, but it's still not as tall as our tallest section, so that's good. I think that they changed the islands and this is the worst part of the update, in my opinion. This is not a new update. They changed the islands to be cross-server matchmaking, I think. So I mean, really, that's great because like then you just have a higher chance of people being there because sometimes you need people there for the activity. But that means that Isle of Yearning always has a bot on it now. There's always somebody botting on it. Always, always now, always, every time, every time. And I cannot sit there and just kill one of the NPCs. I can't. I like fall asleep. I get really bored. I have to run back and forth between the spots. Like I have to kit both spawns. And I've literally half built my character around being able to run fast enough to like do both of those things consistently. And I'm like, if I can't do that, I just leave. Yeah, laugh it up. Laugh it up. They laughed at every guy that won the lottery too, right before he won the lottery. And then yeah, maybe they laughed at him afterwards too, but you can't take away, okay, maybe they could take it away from me after I got the Isle of Yearning token. But man, if I get that, it's gonna be so great. I get scared doing it off stream because I think to myself, this is when it's gonna happen. When I'm not streaming, it's gonna happen. I'm like, but it's so exciting that it would be okay even if it happened off stream. Weirdly... Wait. So weirdly... We only need iron here. So, oh yeah, this guy... Yeah, there we go. So iron's gonna go on this right side, and it's gonna be a really short path, but I guess it'll still work fine. Then we are gonna have the gears. Wait. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. This isn't gonna work at all. Oh no. Because we have to have pipes and gears. Okay, I think I'm fixing it in my mind. We have to have pipes and gears, and right now I have pipes going on one side and gears going on the other side. So I think what we have to do... Oh, poop. This is what I get for building more than what I should without making sure it worked right. You know what? Let's just leave that. We're just gonna have it dump its stuff in the middle there, and then meet up. That could be... This would work, but it's isn't gonna get messed up. All the pipes go here, and then they'll be on the left, and all the gears will be on the right. If I put 2 arms here, and then steel can be on the middle there, the other middle. Whoa. We're not gonna have room for power, though. But I guess if it gets clogged up, it'll work. Part of me wants to just go ahead and add one more gear and one more pipe. Just for safety, because like why not? But the math. What was the point of the math? The solid, rock solid math that we did. But you know, playing this game and finally kind of understanding how buses work, very basically, makes me want to replay Satisfactory now, because I really enjoyed my time in Satisfactory, but I did hit a point where I was like, this shit's too complicated. Like, it's too, like, my spaghetti, it became too intense. And I was like, I'm done. It was when I unlocked trains, and I was like, damn, I would have done all of this, like, so differently if I would have thought about it, you know, and I was like, I'm done, I'm done. And I moved on, and I think I was almost at the latest update at that time. That was years ago at this point, I think. That's when you start over. Oh my god. Are you a Factorio enjoyer, Irek, or an automation enjoyer? Satisfactory is cool. It has its like, I'm glad that it feels like it's separated itself. It has its like own niche where it's much more chill. It's more of a vibe than Factorio. Automation, never played Factorio, but you've always heard how good it is. Yeah, it's like, to me, it's like the John Souls of automation games, you know? Like, I had it on my list of, you know, you gotta play Factorio, right, before you give up gaming for good, whenever that happens, if it ever does. And there's a new DLC coming out, like, in like later this year, and they're updating a lot of stuff, and I was like, okay, I want to take a bite out of Factorio before that happens. I've been following along what people say in Mooncourt about it, and every Friday they have a Factorio update, and everybody seems to get really excited. So it literally, they are just getting me excited, and I don't even know what they're talking about. I haven't been reading the updates, but like once I've beaten Factorio, surely I'll beat it. Once I've beaten it, then I'm gonna look at that and be like, "Oh my gosh, they're fixing that! Wow, that's great!" And now I'll be able to understand. I did forget though, the whole point, chat, of Factorio is you build all this stuff, and oops, and it builds up to science packs. So in this case, at the very beginning of the game, one of the first projects you have is for red science, and you have to get 10 red science. And you unlock the ability to make machines that can make stuff for you. And then that's how the game works. You build more machines to produce more red science until you unlock green science. And then guess what? Then you have new things that require red and green, and then so on and so on. And then you have different types of science affecting different types of technologies. And we are currently adding our third and sometimes fourth color right now, which is blue. And oh my god, it's definitely the most complicated. And after blue, we unlock purple and yellow, which is basically the rest of the game. So it gets pretty spooky. It's getting pretty, you know, spooky, honestly. When I went from only red projects to red and green, it got a little overwhelming for like a few hours. Because I researched it all at the same time, basically, and I lost I mentally lost how the progression was supposed to be flowing. I cannot do this layout that I'm trying to do because then we don't have room for power, which stinks. Which means we might have to just use a super fast guy and pray that it works. Yeah, we have to do it like this. Pretty sure. The thing that confused me the most about, or that, yeah, that I'm still adjusting to, like right now, I'm experiencing it right now, is that in Factorio, stuff can be placed on the left or the right side of a belt. And when you grab or put stuff down from a mechanical arm, it goes to the farthest one. And it leads to weird scenarios sometimes where you have to do something like this weird T shape that I'm doing. We're gonna have this one go from the outside, this one also on the outside, but when they hit this guy, they just stick on the left and the right, and so then they'll be balanced in the middle. I think this is gonna work, but yeah, let's just add, just for the sake of the kind of another golden rule of base building games, of always build a little bit more than you think you'll need. Because really, you'll probably need a shit ton more than what you just built, but hey, at least you tried. But yeah, no, you should always try to build more than what you need, right? It's just how it goes. I don't think I can do a fancy thing I was just trying to do there. This is gonna look weird. This is gonna be the only part of the factory that looks like this, but I guess that's okay. It's just evolving. Oh wait. What? I changed my mind. Maybe what I'm trying to do is stupid and doesn't make any sense. Send that on up, yep. But these... iron guy... oh no. Wait, I fixed it. Just put it on the other side. So the little, on these arms, these inserters, the little yellow arrow is pointing where it's gonna put stuff from. So the rectangle is where it's grabbing from, in this case grabbing from the machine. And then it's gonna put it on this tile. And then this guy, actually I think I put him backwards. Actually, wait, yeah, I put both these guys backwards. They're supposed to be grabbing from the tile and putting it into the machine. Yeah. And then we're going to send this guy up, and we're going to make him go underground to dodge that guy. I'm actually going to leave a space there, because I like to try to leave a little visual space so I can remember where stuff's going underground. You can just put it anywhere in the machine. Yeah, that's the... I think that's a pretty cool part about the game. But then there are some machines that require you to put it in certain spots, like the oil stuff. So like your oil has to be piped in certain spots, but some of those even require like coal and whatnot, and it can be put in anywhere. So it's like really flexible, you know. When I first started playing, I was actually kind of surprised that I was like, wait, Factorio doesn't really have that much stuff. It has a belt, and then guess what? A faster belt. And then guess what's after that? A faster belt. You know, oh wow, you know, it's like it has an arm, and guess what? A long arm and a fast arm. You know, it's really actually pretty simple, but of course it gets complicated when you start combining all these recipes and stuff. Like these are all the different types of machines. Like it's just a crafting machine, a faster crafting machine. You know, the materials that you build all this stuff from just come from iron and copper and oil. It's like it's like so less complicated at the beginning than I thought it was going to be. Which is, I think it's actually a really good thing. I'm not complaining at all. It was like a surprising like realization. I was like, whoa. So we're gonna have the iron is going under because we need to send it to this next group of machines. that's going to be making the same thing. More pipes and more gears. And it's going to pull them out and put them on here. And I just realized this, no, this will still work. Yeah, we're good. It might get clogged up a little, but then we're good. So then we have, let me get rid of that. Uh oh, wait. Nope, wait, we're good. We're still good. So then so that's for the iron. And because I'm getting confused, we're just put a little piece of iron here, the side of the ground. It's a trick I learned from the internet. Good old internet. Ah, poop. Wait. I think we're okay. We're good. Oh, it's ugly, but it's gonna work. So we're going. Nope, wait, that might be a problem. This line is for the steel. It's going underground past this machine into this guy to then go underground here past all this stuff, hitting this splitter and then turning right and going this way. I could just make it turn right, but I kind of like making things go into splitters and just like taking a sharp turn. It probably makes all of my machines slower, but I think it looks cooler. That's obviously the most important part. But yeah, I think this power pole is gonna cause problems, which is bad because it seems to be an important one. So the way power works is you have a few different power poles. You have like a baby one, you have a larger one, and then you have a even larger one. But they're not all made equal. The little ones has, you can see the blue grid there. That's whatever you put in that blue grid it will power. Same thing for these larger ones. It's just an upgraded version of the wooden one. Costs more to make. But then these larger towers are more, they have a smaller area that they power because they're really made for taking power long distances. You can see that the wire's still connected super far away. Whereas these smaller guys, they can't even get half as far, right? So that's the advantage of those. And then there's another pylon type as well that I don't have yet. The blue thing is the power radius. Yeah, and you know, really, you could lay it out better than I do. I just do it. I do it in a visually satisfying and easy way to build, which is usually I'm putting down like more than we need. Like I'm powering these machines twice, actually 3 times. But it's not like it's taking up 3 times the amount of power or anything. It's just overlapping. But we have one arm in that one spot there that was being powered like this. Why did I get rid of that? Yeah, I would like to get rid of that. I could make it work, but it would be really weird looking. Okay, sometimes I have to start from where we're pulling it from. I'm getting a little confused. Where's our steel at? Let's go ahead and send our steel on down. I think it's... Yeah, it's good to send on down. Click, click. And I just kind of have them, like, grouped off. Because... I don't know. Basically, just to try to keep things a little more clean, more organized, but we're good to go ahead and send all this guy down. Let's see. So we're pulling off the first lane already. So we'll pull off the second one. I don't know if I would recommend if people learn how to do this bus thing on their first playthrough or not. I think if you're playing these games for the very first time and you've never played them before, you should not. Because it's probably going to ruin it for you. Like, just have fun in the spaghetti. But if you do want to upgrade your game, I think learning how to build a bus is the way to do that. Don't look at my stream as an example. Actually, you could look at my stream as a loose example. Yeah, I feel confident about saying it's a loose example, but it's definitely not ideal. Mainly this like weird vertical part. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. I don't think that's all just like wasted space. Like all those materials are just sitting there. They'll get used eventually, but like there's a lot of wait time. Yeah. So, but it's okay. Actually, you know what? I should clarify. It's really not okay. Because the way Factorio is supposed to work is that there are these bug creatures in these red clusters called biters. There's also spitters, and they come in various sizes. And I won't go into the details because I can't do it justice, but basically the TLDR is that over time they're gonna get stronger no matter what you do. Okay? So I have changed my game settings to make them peaceful, so they are not gonna come and attack me. They will attack me if I build too close to them or if I get near them. Then they go to like normal behavior. And I made it so they didn't spawn in like a certain area around me because I just wanted to. When I first started playing, I was getting like super stressed out because I was like trying to like sit here and plan what to do, but I was like the bugs could literally just come at any moment. So I felt like I couldn't have the time to think. How do you defend? There's a lot of cool things that you can have, and honestly, that is the saddest part of my playthroughs, that I'm gonna have to like do it myself, you know, like go make a combat adventure, whereas it would happen organically for some folks. But they have cool stuff like, you know what? Hold on, let me go back to the main menu because it actually has, well, oh wait, I have a big brain idea. We just restart and reload until we get the demo video that I'm trying to show. Oh, there's maybe more than I thought. Okay, well, but there are the bugs. That little guy, he's using like a laser turret gun right now, but the hives aren't supposed to look like that. Just that's a mod that I have to make them not as gross looking. You can also run them over with tanks, just like that. Very cool. There's different vehicles in the game. There's different guns. You can see here, there's like machine gun turrets. So what they're doing is they're like taking these iron plates and making it into ammo, and then it's going down a belt and feeding into various turrets. And he has walls set up to help defend him as well. But there's one I'm trying to show of a artillery train, which is super sick looking. Where is it? All right, a few more tries. It's like a gotcha. Oh, here it is. So they have this like at presumably a corner of their base. The train, it has artillery cannons on the train, and like the robots, when the train comes, it like presumably loads up all these guns and shit and then rolls off. So you could set up your base in a way to be like you have like a master control room, and if you know bugs are coming from one way, hit the train, go to that quadrant button. You can also build that, which is called a Spidertron. And it moves in super cool and weird ways. It's a big robot spider. Moon 2 Gums, always relevant. Why is it called Gums? I never even thought about that until just now. Because I had to say it out loud, I guess. But it is always relevant. So yeah, I think like one day maybe I'll build, I don't know how far I'm gonna build my factory, but it could be cool to build like a train that goes and hits all these hives. We could do like one like mass extermination train ride, you know? That could be my combat adventure. I have to kind of make up my own adventure. But we kind of have plans to extend this guy as far as we need to. It's gonna hit some cliffs here, but I've now researched the ability to blow up the cliffs, so then we can just keep on going. And I mean, I'm producing like at least the first quarter of the game's progress in this part of it, so we probably won't have to go that far. But you never know how much room all this later stuff is going to take. Okay, the problem would be solved if I were to swallow my pride and just build one larger power thing. I think I might just have to do that. I usually try to just build the baby ones because I think they look better. And I try to connect them in ways that... Because you can just... Well, it does matter where you connect them to. But, like, you can just connect and disconnect ones however you want. If they're connected in more than one way, it doesn't matter. But visually, it helps me to keep them all in, like, one lane. Instead of letting them connect everywhere. And I think if you were to be really smart in the game and use what is basically this game's version of Redstone on steroids from Minecraft, that you would want everything to be sectioned off like that. So our steel is coming up. Oh. Wait, I think that works. Right? Wait. Yes. Cool. I did that on accident. Alright, then we gotta go to from the second one here. Which means you're gonna go away, and then this guy can go this way. But don't connect yet. And then you can just keep on going. Wait. No. That's not right. There we go. Yes. God, it's so confusing. It's so confusing. I don't know. I don't know why it's so confusing to me, but like just trying to split it off from the bus, it's like this first lane, do you just, because it looks like it's just gonna go through. It's not. It's going underneath, but it looks the same. All right. The steel is going up. It's gonna go here, and then now it's here. Then we have pipes and gears. Wow, we're getting really fancy. We got 3 different ingredients on 2 belts. Wow. I'm Factorioing. Incredible. Now, we build the engines like we're supposed to, and we were gonna still just do 10, I think. Oh god, I don't remember. I believe it was 10. 5 on each side. Chad, I think I'm gonna start, it might sound weird, I'm gonna like dedicate time to start watching anime again. I just am trying to get more hobbies going on. Even if that means doing hobbies that I used to do, I guess. What should I watch? Any recommendations? You know, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna freaking say it. I really, really, really wanted to watch the Deer anime, and now that everyone is super into it and likes the song, I don't want to watch it anymore. My hipsterness is coming out. It's coming out in it's coming out in weird ways, but I'm like, I thought that was gonna be cool. I thought that was gonna be one everyone thought was stupid, and I was gonna enjoy it. No. No, everyone loves singing that song. Hold 1 second. Okay, I had to turn on my air. It's 78 degrees in here. Maybe I should just watch the ones that I've had in my mind that I wanted to watch. Demon Slayer. So I guess Demon Slayer might be first up on the list then. I just saw a clip the other day. Just the animation and all of the art and art style, all of it's so good looking. So I think I gotta check that one out. Oops. So that's all correct. And then it's to the engine. The engine needs a blue and a far-reaching. Been following the manga for the bird guy that plays a VR game. Seems like it'd be a cool anime. Is that gonna be enough for Google to tell me? Bird guy manga VR game. Does anyone know the name of this manga? It's about a guy who's... Wait, is it, Wait, it's... I can't... All the YouTube videos are like, this Birdman anime is great. It's... Sunraku? Oh, it's his character. He has a bird head. Or wait, is this him? Maybe it is an anime. Or maybe it's becoming an anime. Yeah, Sunrako? Sunreiko? It looks awesome. So yeah, it looks like, I mean, there's a trailer here, so just a preview video maybe. It will begin broadcast on this Tokyo Broadcasting System beginning on October 1st, 2023. It will also stream on Crunchyroll as part of the 2023 fall lineup. So it's been out for a little bit apparently. So maybe you need to check it out once you... Well, it's probably not as far as the manga. But it could be worth checking out if you are bored. And maybe I'll check it out. I wonder how close it stayed to the manga. It feels like, I don't know, compared to like other adaptations, I don't know. I was gonna say stuff. It's like if stuff's not following the manga, it's because it's filler, not because they like decided to do something different. And filler is like mostly non-canon anyway, so it, you know, it almost doesn't matter. But it's on a show-by-show basis, I guess. So we need to grab the steel. That's what these guys will be doing. Grab the red, and the red will be grabbing the steel. Story is the main guy likes to play the shitty indie games and lands on this mainstream MMO because he was bored. Yeah, I saw some text that was saying like something these crap games, you know, blah blah blah. Wait, so
I could probably relate to the main character a little bit. Oh my god, I'm already self-inserting and I'm not even watched it. I have not even watched it. But I also enjoy playing. I don't always want to call them shitty, but you know, the indie games, the low quality indie games, low production quality indie games. I almost played, you know, we almost played chat. We almost played Go Outside Simulator today. And there's also on my wish list, there's, or I was in my cart. uh, we almost played, wait, why can't I find it? What? It's called like toilet paper roll that wants to be a basketball. But I can't find it again. But yeah, it's basically a game where you play as a toilet paper roll, and it actually is really cool. It's like a platformer that when you're in the air, you can like leave a trail of paper towel or paper toilet paper, and then you can like run on it and stuff. So you gotta like make your own platforms for the platformer, and you gotta like I guess get in a basketball hoop because of course you do. But yeah, I don't know why I like playing this. I think it's just fun. I think it kind of reminds me of going to the video game store, and like renting a game, and you just don't know what it's gonna be like. But it's just like it's just gonna be a good fun time for a little bit. Just like kick back and shut your brain off. So it's a new role. It's like you only have like a limited amount of toilet paper, I think, to like make your platforms. And I guess you maybe could get more points if you don't use as much of your role. I don't know. I mean, when I watched someone play it, it seemed really hard, but also I don't think she was trying that hard. If you told me she was trying her absolute hardest, I don't know. I don't know if I could believe you. I don't know if I could believe you. I don't know how funny it is though. At the same time, being stuck on the literal tutorial level for over an hour, I don't know. I don't know how long you can pretend. Maybe she was really stuck after all. You know what ruined Go Outside Simulator is that it has levels. I knew it had different levels, but I thought it was all one giant connected world. I guess maybe that would be too hard on the game. But there are like secrets and Easter eggs and stuff. There's like a lot of stuff in that Go Outside Simulator that only costs $2. there's like 20 something levels. I was like, wow, this is great. I'm gonna wait until I'm sick again or something, maybe. I gotta wait for a good time to break out the Go Outside Simulator. I mean, how many levels are there in real life? Like one? Like what, two? You're alive and then you're dead? Just think of all the levels you have in Go Outside Simulator. It's incredible. Okay. We can get rid of these rows now, because all the steel is done. Oh my god, wait. Wait, this is perfect. This is why I built this right here, is because it's right beside the red circuit machine, and because it's close to the sulfur. I was like, wait, I forgot. We also need sulfur and red circuits, and I don't have room for that either. So now we're getting the engines. Either that or no, wait. I just realized these end literally perfectly right beside of each other, completely unplanned. All right, now we're going to edit that part out of the stream, and then I'm going to say, I totally meant to plan to have these two bits come out right here. It's perfect. So I'm going to be splitting off from my bus before it gets to the bus, which sounds what would you call that? Anti. That seems against the very nature of building said bus, but it all adds up in the same spot, so I think it's gonna be okay. So, I think it's finally time to move this really awkward long line of coal that I built at the very beginning of the game. You know, another game I really wanted to play that I will never play, unfortunately, because it's too scary for me personally. Maybe I should watch a real playthrough instead of random Twitch streams of it, but Subnautica. You know, so it seems like a lot of people play Subnautica and they're like, they end up being like, whoa, this was an amazing game. You know, like way more than just run around underwater game, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I wanna get in on that. But then I'm like, yeah, but I'm scared. It's scary. I can't do it. I can do raft. I can do some raft, but I have played raft before, but I can't. I don't think I can do that. Uh, Subnautica. Maybe we'll just make a small weird bus here for the coal and send the coal down this way. Oh, I did just remember that part of the coal was connected to our power. Well, it's feeding our power directly, but there's a big coal patch right here that we've been waiting to tap into. It's got 1.3 million units of coal. Okay, just for comparison, this one when we started had 200 something thousand, I think. We're down 100,000. This, what, 40 something hours I've played the game. Okay, let's just really look here. This 57-hour playthrough of the game, I've gone through, like, I don't know, a couple 100,000 units of coal. This has 1.3 million. I just can't imagine. I can't imagine using this much coal. But we might. We might. We just might, dude. One day. Um, so it'd probably just be easier to hook up that coal to my power and then hook up this other coal to the line like it is now. I don't feel like doing that. I feel like I'm gonna do this and then tear it down like really soon. But I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm not sure what else to do. And we can reconnect it. I'm seeing it in my mind's eye, chat. Actually, I wonder if I could, I'll probably not. Well, maybe. It's been so long since I played Satisfactory. I was like, what if I still have my old factory? I was like, that would be sick to like, to look at it. I want to see it because I remember I built this I like spent so long building this crazy elevator. And then I just unlocked the tubes and I was like, wait, I can just build a tube and send myself straight. And then I was like, well, that was a waste of time. Womp womp. Oh, poop. Well, I guess we have to do one awkward turn to avoid our fuel thing. That's fine. Um, okay, yeah. That'll all work. This coal needs split now. And we're good.
So this coal is now on its new path. It's gonna run all the way down here, past our stone that we will one day run out of as well. Past all this. Wait, what is that? It's just a shadow. Run down here. And then it's gonna join up here. So we can get rid of this coal. Oh, Chad, I had a weird dream. And you know, I would just remember, I was like, oh yeah, there was a dream I wanted to talk about. And I was like, wait, no, wait. It's weird. Don't talk about it. I'm retracting my statement. I am now not talking about my dream. But it did make me wonder if anyone else has had any weird dreams lately. I used to have weird dreams every night. Sometimes not. Great dreams. Nightmares, if you will. But they were always like nightmares, not like of like, I was trapped in an alley and there was a guy like walking towards me with a bloody knife in his hand. Or, you know, or like, or it's something like, uh, you know, I had an appointment to go here at some time, and then I realized that I was gonna be late, and then every time I tried to, like, I was about to like leave, something would make me not be able to leave, and I would have to take care of that right before I left, and I would just kind of slowly get more anxious that I was gonna be late. That like those are my nightmares, not like crazy weird scenarios, just like really annoying stressful things. Your dreams suck. They're like a normal day. Maybe walking, maybe working, or maybe walking around the mall. You think you just see me, yourself in another dimension? Oh, that'd be pretty crazy. I mean, well, seeing normal stuff is totally fine. I mean, I feel like I see, yeah, having pretty normal dreams too, except like bad days. It's like a bad day. um, I used to have like, I remember this one dream I had in high school. I remember dreams for some reason, like very vividly. Some dreams. This was also when I was learning about lucid dreaming, and that affected my dreams some as well, which is the term for like being awake in your own dream and doing stuff in your dream consciously. Which is pretty hard to explain if you've never heard of that before, but I think most people at this point have heard of that. But yeah, I was in my history class, my history classroom, and I can't remember the exact sequence now, but basically I kept thinking to myself, wouldn't it be weird if this happened? And then it happened in my dream. And it was stuff like, wouldn't it be weird if the classroom just suddenly flooded with water? And then we were all like, and then the next thing I knew, we were all underwater. And then like my teacher started playing this like spinning wheel board game. And I was like, wouldn't it be weird if one of us turned into a polywag right now? And then boom, one of us was, well, it was, I guess it wasn't me because I could see it, but then there was a polywag swimming around in my dream. And I was like, this is weird that I'm thinking like, it's like, I kind of picked up on the weirdness of like the stuff happening and me thinking it. And then I woke up because I kind of started thinking too much. I kind of woke myself up. But yeah, I don't even remember why I remember that dream specifically. It's not like anything that weird happened. I guess it was just a really clear example of me influencing my own dreams. It's like why it sticks out to me still. I've gotten really distracted on what we were doing. We just connected our coal, but why did we do that? Why did we do that? Oh, it's because we needed to clear the space. Pardon me as I sprint through my factory and break my ankles so going across all these conveyor belts. We needed to clear space for however we're gonna do this
blue science production. So we need sulfur, red parts, and engines. So the sulfur is the mystery part. How are we going to get that? The sulfur is on the middle lane. I might have just totally screwed myself. No, I think we're good. And we have this space of 2 in the middle. Or do we? No, there's usually just 1 space in the middle. That's right. Alright. Hold on to your pants, chat. I'm about to try to get real fancy with it. And make these engine parts and these red circuits meet in the middle and share a lane to go down the mid. No. That's actually a waste of space because we have enough for like 2 lanes worth of stuff here. And we needed 24 machines. That's my random number I decided on. Anti-Realm, welcome in. I'm glad you're feeling comfy. Glad to see you. We're factoring some IOs. Oh, I think I made that joke already. I'm playing some Factorio though. As you can see, this is my first time around in the world of Factorio. So there's the disclaimer. It's gonna come with all of the good and bad. But welcome, welcome. Right now we're trying to connect these red squares and this stuff here, these engines, along with some sulfur that's off screen right now, to produce this blue science. Which shouldn't be that hard, now that we have all the pieces here. You've never played, so I'm better than you could be. Well, you are 1 step away from being able to play at any time. Unfortunately, Factorio doesn't really go on sale, it seems. The red square goes into the square hole. Right. It's that easy. I do kind of wonder what your factory would look like if you just built it like as small as possible. Like I'm sure people have done that. But like I'm building stuff and I'm just building it like by 5 times the amount that I need because I just felt like that was a good easy number to think about. Like, I'll just take the recipe and times it by 5 and then we'll just do that. That was a mistake, first of all. The devs said the game will never go on sale. What? Like actually officially? Or are you just saying that? Because I was like, I didn't know that. Even RimWorld goes on sale. Come on, Factorio. RimWorld is just the only other game I feel like I hear people also be like, it never goes on sale. This latest, did you guys get any good games in the whatever sale? It's for real? You think it's kind of dumb? Yeah, it is kind of dumb. I mean, like, we stay put it out there as like hey, don't expect, man, it's not happening. It's crystal clear. But it's kind of like, dude, like why not? What kind of position are you in to not want that? Is it because you feel like the game is worth paying the money? But everything goes on sale, like food and I don't know. It's like a normal thing to have happen. But I did not get anything in the sale. Oh, let's switch this. No. Never mind. I did not get anything in the sale. I realized that I already own most of the games that I would want to have bought. And then that made me realize I must have wasted my money buying all of those games ahead of time when I should have waited for the sale. Oops. But you know, I'm getting better. I'm leveling up. I'm getting smarter. I'm not gonna splurge on games until the next sale. Even though I may have just bought Go Outside Simulator today, it was only $2. So it's fine. It's fine. So we have some red stuff coming this way. Wait, this is no good though. Or no, wait, no. It's okay. Red stuff coming that way. You bought some games for the Pops to play? Nice. Any that
we may know, I wonder? Why did my mind, I just like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. You bought him Assassin's Creed Black Flag. You got Potion Craft, nice, and Iudine. I don't know what Iudine is. Control and Pray. Oh my gosh. Your dad's a gamer. He's already played Black Flag? Yeah. Well, if your dad plays Control for more than 10 minutes, he's stronger than me, because I tried playing it and I was like, I'm too scared. But I played it off stream. Maybe if I was on stream, it kind of like, it makes me not be so immersed and so like tense. But dude, I was like trying to play. It's like, dude, Control, I know it's kind of freaky, but I can, that's like part of the atmosphere. And I was like, no, it's too freaky. I can't do it. It's too freaky. I don't remember why I was scared though. I think it's a lot of like empty space, ominous, like, you know, like, and there are people dying. Yeah, there's like bodies floating in the air and shit. The game is getting so fast. Yeah, it could be pretty wild. I'm looking up Iudine now. It's like is it a JRPG? It's looking like one from the art. Cover art. Yeah, nice. Is it? I wonder if it's a series. I see there's like one called Iudine Chronicle Rising, and then there's Iudine Chronicle something else. 100 Heroes. That could be cool. I always wanted to get into another like JRPG series like Golden Sun, but every time I try, I'm like, I just can't. The one I tried to play, I'm pretty sure is like super good that I couldn't get into. Tales of Arise, I think, is one. Or Trails? Arise? Arisen? Rise? Nothing's popping up in my searched games list, but yeah. Basically, I just end up putzing out on it. Maybe streaming it is the answer. But it's like a series. The first one you get 3 characters, and the second one you get 100. I see. You gotta collect them all. My brain is having a hard time imagining how to do this when it's not in these skyscraper things, but maybe I just make 2 of them. I needed 24 of these bad boys. Oops, I made one. I crafted one instead of picking one up. Tales of Blank is a great series. Yeah, I was like seeing a lot of good reviews about it, like people really loving it and stuff. I was like, okay, this seems like one, if you can get into it, is a good one. You know what I mean? You played all of them except the PS3 ones? Yeah, I forget what it was. I got to it was in some tutorial learning about blacksmithing the weapons and like how to upgrade them and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I'll learn about this tomorrow, and then I just never played it again. I'm a disgrace to JRPG players. Okay, we do actually have a lot of vertical space still. 24, so we need 12. So let's just see how tall 12 is first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, our vertical space, it's gone. It's gone. 1, 2, what? No. Oh no. But we can have 2 rows. So really, dude. Oh my god, I'm doing it again, man. Instead of just extending the bus, I'm trying to do this weird Frankenstein combining of 2 different parts of the bus instead of just rerouting it back to the beginning. But now I have too many. Now I have 40? We don't need 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then 1 row, so get rid of these guys. Add our last row.
We are gonna need some space to like figure out how to send these guys to the right places, and then we have to send it back, which is fine because this stuff, this one random chest actually needs to go all the way down here in this column, and so does this stuff that we're making, the blue science. So the plan, the loose plan that I've been working towards, is to send them both alongside each other once we get this part done. I think this is looking good though, actually. Starting to. Maybe we have to do something symmetrical on both sides, actually. We could do that. That'd look really nice. Let's do that. Let's see. I don't think I got anything from the sale. But you know, I saw... Okay, Hitman added an event where you get to kill Conor McGregor. There's no other way to say that. That's what it is. And it's literally, his name is there too. It's not like an homage or an Easter egg or whatever. It's a sponsored thing. It just sounds wild to be like, yeah, I'm sponsored by Hitman and you get to kill me. It's like, what? But it seems crazy. And I was gonna play that. I don't really know if I have strong feelings against Conor McGregor. But I didn't do the one where you get to kill Sean Bean, and I missed doing that one. So I was like, maybe I should do this one. There was also one where you got to kill Sean Bean. I just realized we could fit a whole nother row of machines in here. Nah, but we don't need to do that. But wait, there's gonna be like empty space in here that's gonna look weird. Uh-oh. What do we do with the empty space? Hmm. Oh god. It's like a lot of space. Well, wait, no. Maybe it's not. It's 3 tiles. Actually, wait, that's the normal amount of space. Am I stupid? Alright. Engines going this way. And... Actually, no. I don't... Do we need that splitter there? Not really. You could just make it go like this, even though that looks weird. Maybe no, we do need the splitter because some of it has to go to the other side. Oh. Here we go. It's starting. Hey, wait, this is a song with words. I don't want songs with words. Imagine putting words in your songs. Unthinkable. Yeah, so back to random thoughts. Another reason why I popped back onto Lost Ark for a minute is because I got gems back for free. For free? For free. Woo! I got level 7 gems, which I feel like is probably the equivalent of level 5 gyms back when I played, now that everyone has level 10 gyms. But that's okay. Having level 7 gyms over no gyms means that I can actually play the game. Think like this. I think this will work. RNG returns. I have returned. RNG has returned. RNG has been on Isle of Yearning longer than anything that they have done still, but getting pissed off by the island matchmaking now because there's always bots on Yearning now. You might say, but there were always bots on Yearning. No, there weren't. There weren't always. Not always. Just most of the time. But like now it's like all the time. Yeah, and you know, I feel bad. I used to try to take him out, chat. I tried to fight the good fight. I'd be like, damn, that's just a hardcore dude botting. Snipe him. Snipe him. Report that guy. Boom! You know, who knows if it ever made a difference. But these guys are like maxed out, maybe GVG, who knows, but they're like hardcore, got all the shits. I'm like, I can't report them. They've had a mental breakdown if they get banned. I'll just let them do their botting, I guess. Why not? I shouldn't say botting because Lost Ark has a bot problem. What's it called? When you just make the keyboard do one thing like over and over. It has a certain name. That. I'm talking about that. And it must be nice to play as a class that can one-shot the NPC. I can't. It's scripting, yeah. Arcana can't even one-shot the NPC with one attack because we're a stacking, like, combo class. I guess, no, you could use, I use Emperor, but even then, you have to use, like, it's not just pressing one button. You have to press 2 buttons sometimes. Can you believe it? Alright, so some of the red circuits are going here. They're going underneath and split up here. They're going underneath and up there. So all the engines are going this way. Boy, I just realized I hope we don't need engines for anything else because I just totally... Fuck. Alright. Playing Factorio on stream does have its downsides. I'm learning. Basically that I'm only paying half as much attention. But it is fun in its own way as well. It's neat to be able to talk about stuff. This was one of those where I was like, I think I just have to play what I want to play today. I tried to play other things. What was I just looking up? Engines. Oh shit, yeah, they're used in other things, guys. But it's all stuff that I think you'd only make once, like a train, a tank, and other stuff. You only make like those a few times. And then apparently they're also used to make electric engines, which are then only used to, which are consumed by the rocket silo. It's like a main thing. Oh no. Well, great. Whatever. The worst thing the worst case scenario is that we just add some arms here and have it pull engines off of the belt to put away in a chest for now. That's like the dirtiest solution, if we need to do that. But I think we've almost gotten this bit complete, which may feel like it took a little bit, but really, it's only one small piece out of... When we connect the oil and stuff, it's gonna turn on our refinery, our sulfur, our plastic. It's going to also turn on our red circuits, as well as our engines and blue science, and... That's it. That's a lot of stuff, though. Shitmans. I even thought about playing Hitman, the story on stream. Again. Well, I played the story off stream because I was on holiday at home and I just was lacking on a game to play, so I played the Hitman campaign. And I was like, whoa, this was amazing. This was so sick and incredible. And I want another Hitman game. And I was like, now I wish it was on stream. You've been losing it to Northern Lions freelancer runs? Has he? I saw. I do remember now. I saw he'd been playing. There. I mean, freelancer mode to me is like peak Hitman, because I feel stupid now that I've played it to say this, but that's what stopped me from playing it before. Was that I was like, yeah, doesn't it get old though? Like killing the same target in a different way, even though they have different ways. Like it has its limit, you know. But no, the freelancer mode, man. Oh man, it's chef's kiss, so good. And I wish I had my hardcore freelance victory like round on stream, because it was the most scuffed thing. Oh my god. I did not deserve that win at all. And basically it ended where okay, so on the final mission, I accidentally alerted the people, um, and it ended up being that my target wasn't in that group of people, so it worked out. And then I went to go, I found my target, and I went to go and kill him, and I had a total brain fart, and I was like, let me kill this assassin, and I killed him just in broad daylight, and everyone's like, oh my god, and so I just shoot the target, and I was like, holy shit, I'm so fucking dead. And I turned and I'm like, wait, there's an exit right there, and I left, and I was like, oh my, oh, I didn't even feel like that proud of it though. I was like, dude, I used all of my failed luck runs in one round just then, but I got the suit. I got the suit. That's all that matters. I got proof that I did it. Yeah. I just remembered that this thing's supposed to have sulfur on it too, Chad. We didn't put sulfur in. God damn it. God damn it. Oh no. What do we do now? It's actually legitimately needs deleted now. But I kind of don't want, kind of feel like this part of the factory is already super scuffed anyway, and maybe it's best just to connect it up for now and let it run, start collecting these higher end materials that I have 0 of, and then fix it once I understand it better. I had to do that. I did that earlier in this run. I built a small factory to get myself the materials to rebuild it all, and it worked out, but it took a while. If we were to make the sulfur, so it's that middle lane, it would have to like come from the sides behind all of these, and also be split in 4 different directions, which just my I know is very dumb. That's dumb. And also now the science is gonna have a hard time. It's gonna have to get oh no, it's looking not great. Yeah, plus Hitman is a weirdly fun game to for people to watch, I think. Well, not weirdly, but like I guess I wouldn't have imagined it being a good stream game, but no, it's like a perfect stream game because you can just kind of hop in and hop out anytime. Pretty much can get right into the action right away. And it's like slow burn at the same time. You never really know when something is gonna happen. But then of course you know something will happen because you have to like kill the target and stuff. So it's just good. Why did I disconnect that stuff? I didn't mean to do that. Oh my, this looks so bad. Wait, what is this thing going up? What is that?
Is that my... That's my red engine parts. Oh boy. The spaghetti gets thicker. There's like a small moment in time where I realize it's just gonna have to look messy. And it kills me a little bit. But maybe the fact that it's not in 3D as well makes it a little bit easier to stomach versus Satisfactory, where I would get really mad if shit didn't line up and stuff. Oh man. Okay, and then this science. Oh god. I'm out of belts! Cringe! Oh, so I don't think I mentioned what happens after you beat the game, like in Factorio. I actually don't really know like exactly what happens, I guess. But more what the DLC entails. The DLC is you go to outer space. All you know is it's a rocket or something. Yeah, it's like, but I was like, it seems like you can launch multiple. Because I was like, are you trying to escape? But why would you stay here and launch multiple rockets then? Like, so I don't know. I think that's like the end thing though. It's like you can see how fast, how many rockets you can make. You know what I mean? A minute or whatever, a second or however long. But yeah, the DLC is in space, and I don't know if that means like other planets or like others. I'm pretty spoiler free on it, so it's pretty cool. But I think that is like exciting to me to like be like, wow, I get to take all this, and it wasn't a waste of time. Well, you guys get what I mean. There's more. Not that gaming is ever a waste of time. Cough, cough. I guess maybe sometimes it could be a waste of time. Isle of Yearning. Slash me thinks about Isle of Yearning. Oops, I forgot. You need to go get the belts. You know, when I'm trying to get the Isle of Yearning, sometimes I just think like, what will my reaction be when I get it? And what's weird is that sometimes I think about a lot of like how I'm gonna have to talk about it at work, because we talk about like the best things that happened to us during the work week, both professionally and personally, which is a little bit of pressure, but they're not that serious. And I would definitely have to say that, I mean, I've already said before, I got a rare item in this game that I played, talking about Lost Ark. But I would have to be like, you guys don't understand how rare this item is. And they would say, wow, it sounds pretty rare. And I'd be like, no, I want you to think of the luckiest thing that's ever happened to you in your life, and then understand that it probably doesn't come close to the... You guys, I mean, like, I would feel so validated, I think, as a gamer. I feel like my gamer status would be cemented. It would be the same as when Moon is like, oh, I beat hardcore Terraria master mode, hardcore master mode, you know, soul level 1, Dark Souls, blah, blah. I'd say, yeah, well, I have the Isle of Yearning soul. Yeah. Yeah. You want the fucking video game want to be happy? That's right. It's right. It's like, just be happy for me. I'll never forget. We were doing that exact thing, and I was playing Minecraft at the time, and I was like, I didn't really do much. I built an automatic chicken hatcher. It's kind of neat, I guess. And like I hear someone say, in a video game, like off to the side, and like this one girl was like, oh my god, okay, because I was like so confused. I thought you were like a genius or something. She thought I built one in real life, guys. An automatic chicken hatcher. I want to say that sounds violent. to build in real life. I don't think you want to be with the person that built that. That guy sounds dangerous. We need more red arms. Just goes to show, I guess, how intelligent I look, chat. Wink.
Apparently I look smart enough that I could build an automatic chicken hatcher, and no one would even bat an eye if I said that I could do that. They'd say, oh, wow. Dude, I can't wait to turn this on. It's funny, it does make me laugh how it feels like the gameplay loop of Factorio, where you build stuff, you get materials, then you build something, and then when you turn it on, like that's the payoff moment, but the payoff moment is you just sitting there and like watching it. But that, I guess that's why in Satisfactory they give you that cup of coffee, so you can stand there with your little cup of coffee and then just watch it. Damn. See, that's like they get the vibe super super good in that game. Not that this game has a bad vibe, it's just different. So this is all science. None of that's science. This actually doesn't need to go underground, weirdly. But we're gonna make it do it anyway, so I can visually keep track. Science! Man, I changed my mind. Because the other side doesn't, and now it can be symmetrical. Hooray! It's so weird that I haven't had any stream problems, any frame issues, or anything like that. It's only an Elden Ring. And like, it doesn't make sense to me to think that it's the game messing up when my OBS is telling me that, like, hey, I'm dropping frames. But, like, could it be from Elden Ring? I don't believe that Elden Ring is the most intensive game I've ever played on stream. It might be semi-intensive, like, on the computer, but there's no way that it's, like, the hardcorest game I've ever played on stream. Technology is oh god, speaking of technology being confusing, did you guys get hit by the blue screen? I actually didn't. It didn't affect my life at all. But I was kind of jealous of the people's that it did. Not because they got off work. You were safe? Nice. Phew. Actually, I was more scared when I turned on my PC that morning. I was like, I hope I can still play Factorio. But I didn't know what was going on. All I knew was that a lot of people were having blue screen problems for some reason. I was like, that's weird. But oh, I forgot what I was saying about it now. Oh, it was that there was like a lot of like high-tech displays out there, right? Like shopping malls and like other stuff that were getting the blue screen. And you guys might have seen like some picture of this weird like artistic twisty looking sculpture that had the blue screen like spiraling on it. It looked crazy. And somebody was like, all I know is that like it's like this feels just like a Digimon movie. And I was like, holy shit. And I got really sad because I was like, no, why am I not a child right now? If I was a child, I would be given a Digimon and then I could start my Digimon adventure. But I'm an adult and I don't get one now. No. Actually, I don't know. I think there are rules that only children get Digimon, but there are adults with Digimon, I believe. That at least adults with memories of Digimon. Actually, I guess Ty and them are pretty much adults, but I'm not going to talk anymore about that as I get into spoiler territory of movies and stuff. We're just going to stop it right there. But speaking of Digimon, that was another one on the list of playing Digimon Survive, which is a Digimon visual novel game that came out a while ago that I just never played because I don't know. I think I ended up being a little disappointed in the maybe did I try to I don't remember. I don't remember if I was like sad that there were no voice acting and I realized I was gonna have to read it all on stream, or if I was sad that there was voice acting because I wanted to read it on stream. I don't remember which happened. But basically I was like, nah, I'm good. And I was like, why? Why would I do that? That's stupid. Digimon's cool, so we should check it out. Apparently the story gets a little dark too. It's not just like, we gotta save the world from the evil Digimon. It's like, you know, it's more adult, I guess, in ways. So I'm interested in that as well. I feel like Digimon really does that well when they want to lay it on. They can. It is pretty good. My brain is having problems right now. Give me 1 second as I think about what I'm actually doing. I just realized this layout's not going to work at all. Oh, this looks horrible. Angemon. No! I love Digimon. I mean, I'm a big Pokemon fan, but I usually say that that Digimon wins in terms of like the story I get invested in and emotionally attached to, etc., etc. Pokemon has the get my blood pumping excited for battles, but actually no, Digimon still gets me pretty hyped too. It's like Digimon be like, wow, what will we do in this situation? There seems to be no answer. Suddenly, Digimon digivolves and they win. And yet I'm there every time like, holy shit! I can't believe it! It's incredible! Every time I'm like, damn, I didn't see it coming. I did not see it coming. And that's why I enjoy it so much, because for some reason I just don't see it coming. It's so good. All right. I think. Oh shit. Wait, okay. This science can actually just go down. Wait, do we want it to go down? No. Wait. Dude, this shit's confusing. If we make it go up, it'll hit that, which then makes it combine with this one. This one is going to be on the outside, so when it combines, it's going to be stacked properly. Then we send it down. Or, you know, then we just put it in a chest, because I have this is way too much to try to, like, keep track of if it's working all right or not, so we'll just check our chest at the end. If we're making blue science, then it works. I have to put the arms on the other side. I almost got excited and went to go turn it on, and it's not even finished yet. Oh yeah, I have another debate topic. It's going to be very relevant for a Hololive stream tonight. Coffee or tea? I feel like it's not a surprise what team I'm on, but I am on team tea, because I just drink tea a lot. I actually tried coffee for the first time this week, that's like just pretty funny timing with the whole like coffee tea debate thing. But I tried coffee for the first time this week. I didn't like it. I did not like it. In fact, you could say I hated it. It was French vanilla coffee. I took one sip. I was like, I don't think I like that. And I took another sip. I said, yeah, I'm good. And then I tasted it again from the aftertaste. And I was like, wow, I hate this. I dumped it out. I don't know the quality of said coffee. It came from a fancy-ish machine, but it's like powdered coffee that like, it's like in a Capri Sun looking pouch that gets like put in this machine, and then coffee comes out. It's really weird looking. Oh, I just realized how I can make this look. Wait, how I can make this look better, I think. Yes. Yes. Better. Slightly better. I'm gonna have to do a little check of what we got going on. I'm not sure this is all gonna work. That's the one bad side of building stuff like this in big chunks like this, because if something doesn't work, it's hard to figure out exactly where it went wrong. Which reminds me that at some point in my factory, I got blocked up. I was bricked up. It was clogged up. And I was like, why? What the is happening? What? And some stone got mixed in with my iron. And I'm like, literally how? It's all connected in these lines. Like, what the and it kept happening. And then now it stopped happening. And I don't know. I never figured it out. I don't know what that was about at all. But it must have been whatever Factorio's version of Herobrine is. What was I? Oh, I need to go get some power poles, which we actually aren't crafting manually. I mean, crafting at all. Something my factory uses a lot of, and yet I don't have them being crafted. They're easy to craft by hand. I've just made 30 of them. By the time we get back and start placing them down, I'll be crafting them faster than I'm using them. Let's see. What else has been going on? I've been watching Subaru play Ace Attorney, and it's been amazing. It's been really fun. I keep thinking like, man, I should play it on stream. This is so great. I'm like, no, no, no. Let me just enjoy it. Enjoy her playthrough. It's all good. But man, it's like there's like some heavier content or like heavier topics than I remember. I'm definitely surprised that a young Mashed was able to handle topics like blackmailing people into corporate blackmailing people to suicide. Like, that must have just went over my head as a child that happened in the game. Because that would have freaked me out. Sasuke. The music in the game, it like I don't know how to describe what I'm about to say, so I will do so very poorly, but hopefully it makes sense. The music and the attention to detail in that game are like really what make it super great. Because on the Game Boy, it looks weird. It looks good now, like graphics wise. They updated the graphics, but you know, on the Game Boy Advance, or wait, is it always on the DS to start with? Maybe just on the DS. You know, not as good graphically, but it had a great style. And because, you know, it's like static animations, well, animations and whatnot, it's not like fully rendered movements and everything. They gotta like really work hard to get the atmosphere. And so like one example is they really play with the music. There was an example where they go to they're doing a case for what's called the Steel Samurai. He's an actor in this TV show. And they go on set to the Steel Samurai like shooting location. And your partner that's there, she's like, wow, can you believe it? We're actually here. This is where they shoot the Steel Samurai. This is amazing. And the music is playing his theme song. It's like, yeah, get ready, you know, yeah. It's so super exciting. It's not saying that. It just feels like that. And then you press A on like the two text boxes where she's saying something, and a security guard shows up, the music gets cut off, you know, and she's like starts yelling at you about like, why are you here, blah blah blah. And I don't know, I just found myself being like, wow, they dedicated that like two sentence text box that like of 5 or less seconds just to like help accent her arrival, you know what I mean? I thought that was really cool. It's like she's interrupting interrupting them. I felt interrupted by her. She's been playing the first game, and I have one more part to catch up on. I don't know if she finished the whole case or not, but the Steel Samurai case, which is the 3rd level, so to speak, is really long. It says 6 parts. I was like, gee, Jesus. The other ones had 2, I think. Maybe just 1 in the first one, and then 2 in the second one? Maybe 3? So it turns out we did need that space in the middle. A little bit. We're not doing anything too extra than what we usually do. I don't actually think I need this splitter. If something comes on this side of the belt, it'll just go, right? Yeah, it just goes. We're good. It just looks weird. We need to get the sulfur split off properly. Don't do that yet. Wait. No, wait, is this right? Yes, it just had a little bit of coal, like, hidden in there. But wait, oh god. Do I actually want the rest of the sulfur to go somewhere else? I think I do. Eventually. Probably gonna have to reconnect the sulfur to this thing eventually, but at least it's clear now that it needs to go there. Man, I really don't like this middle part. I can't figure out how to fix it right now. If someone asked me to explain this, what we had just built, I would have no idea how to even begin. But I think it's ready to connect. And I'm not even sure what that actually means, like what parts need connected anymore. There's a lot of little bits. The first thing though, iron plates need to go there for sure. And I think we're finally connecting off of our last line. We are. Wow. Wow. I don't know how that's gonna look like. Or what that's supposed to look like is what I was meant to say. I don't think I can do that. Oh. You can, but it only goes down one side. That's not... Definitely not gonna work. So is it supposed to be like this then? It's pulling from the last one. So we need to skip.
Isn't that what I just did, though? Oh, wait. No, we have pulled from the last one already. So it needs to pull from the first one again. Makes my life nice and easy. Or it might mess up the whole bus. I actually don't know. Okay, wait, don't connect it yet, though. That's gonna start the chaos. So this thing's good, and it can produce engines, and it's gonna... Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What am I looking at anymore? I don't even know anymore. I legitimately feel like I have to just turn it on and then let it fly. Let it see what happens. Oh, I just realized we gotta go really far to turn it on. No! So this is all good. It just needs connected to power. Let's do that first. All right. It's all on now. Oh, almost all on. Some awkward powering there, but now we have a reason for our coal thing to look like that. Cool. So all that blue stuff's connected. All this stuff. Iron plates need connected there, and steel needs connected there. Oh. Yeah, stuff needs connected here. What is this supposed to be? Oh, plastic. Which we don't have yet. Well, that's not good. Hmm. Okay, we connected our line for plastic, even though we don't have any yet. Let's connect these guys. I don't even know. What is this one? This isn't even anything yet. But it will be red circuit soon. I'm gonna delete some of it though, because it's kind of bugging me. Okay. So plastic's coming down on both of those things. We only want it off of the first thing. Whoops. Wait, that's that's not the right spot at all. That's just a random spot that I made. Let's do one more. I think that makes it semi-ish consistent. I usually try to do 3 spaces or 2 spaces, but at some point you just gotta relax on the symmetricalness. Otherwise you will go insane. Copper now. Hey, wait. Copper should be right here, yeah. Let's send this line on down finally. I feel like this could be better. I think I need to replace
all the copper with the special belts as well. Just use so much iron, but you know, I did just build, well, it's not that much copper. Actually, we're using a lot of iron again. Never mind. I changed my mind. I'm vibing right now. I have this Red Bull beside me just still unopened. I'm feeling like I don't need it. It's just a chill stream. Unless... No, just kidding. It's just a chill stream. Oh, that's it! No. We're chill. Chat, last night, Koseki Biju of Hololive Advent was playing Fallout New Vegas. That also made me want to play Fallout. It was one of those times where I was like, dude, I know for a fact that if I watch this shit, I'm gonna get pissed off at chat. It's one of those games that I just like too much to let chat be in there saying their stupid shit. I can't, like, oh my god, like, oh, here, do this, make sure you do this, do that. And they're wrong about shit. They're fucking wrong, man. See, it came out for a moment, the frustration. Just let them play how they want to play. And when I say that, I mean the streamer, not the chatters that are wrong, because they're wrong. Whoa, that looks weird. Like there's missing stuff there. But we don't need those belts there. Just for aesthetics, I'm gonna add one more off to the sides. Yeah. What was I doing? Oh, the connecting everything. Yes. Now, copper we've not pulled off as many times. Pulled off the first line, the second line, so now it's time for the third. Yep. I'm almost able to build it like I know what I'm doing. Almost. And lastly, some steel. It's going to be coming from the next one down. Pulling off the first one, and then wait, what is that? Oh shit. I skipped one. Okay, hold on. You're different. I'm getting rid of you. That's what happens when you're different. All right. We got to pull off the second one from here. Music. How dare you stop? You know I'm still there. You can hear me. Don't act like you can't hear me. Breathing. Whoa, this looks super weird. That's definitely what we want. Not for it to look super. Wait, stop! Stop! We almost blew our load too early, chat. We started sending some materials down when it wasn't ready. We gotta keep edging ourselves on the go button for our factory. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Ugh. Is it? Is it ready? But we do have to do, we have to make the plastic first, or it's all not gonna work, so. For a second, I was like, wait, I forgot to build a place to make plastic. And I was about to have a freak out. But no, I did it last night, and we didn't do it on stream. It's just up here. So all we have to do... Let's find our car. Where's my car? Chat, where's my car? Did you get it? That was a reference to a popular movie, chat. I wouldn't expect you to understand my complex references. They're pretty high level. Speaking of... Well, I don't know actually how that speaking of is related, but this just reminded me. Another game that maybe we could play, I don't know. I would need advice on if I should play or not. But I'm still unspoiled on Doki Doki Literature Club. All I know is that something scary happens. I'm in a special position where I get to be unspoiled by that still, right? So, I thought maybe I should play that. I don't really know if that's something I would be into. Is my car down here? Wait, I thought my car was down here. No, no, shit, I ran right past it. I ran past it. We actually have to go back to get the car because once I connect this oil, it's gonna start moving too fast for me to keep up with on foot. We gotta drive back and make sure everything's working properly. Yeah, even though I have, this is why I don't feel like I'll ever get salty about people, about like viewership and anything, because I am still able to flip it onto myself. Like, I've talked and laughed about that Northern Lion guy so much, but I just now, for the first time, like a minute ago, I was like, maybe I should watch one of his streams sometime. Like, I was like, oh, well, see how long that took? You know what I mean? Like, just the amount of, the layering of seeing him, you know? I guess, so wait, oh shit. But wait, is that gonna validate his, doing, is that gonna make him think I should do more fake? Okay, okay. They are funny though. Even the bad ones, even the ones that don't make it. Oh, my car. Okay, okay. I'm mentally ill. I'm seeing patterns that don't exist. That's still the best one, I think. Just putting some random stuff away. Because I think I got a bunch of stuff in my car, too. Yep. Here's where all my stuff is. It was in the car. By the way, there's cars in this game. Oh, no! Also, you can run into stuff and damage it. I can't wait. I'm gonna build a racetrack one day. A little donut racetrack. Oh my god, I just realized you could build like a racetrack and use conveyor belts for like speedy moments. Ow. I almost hit it again. I was about to be pissed. Vroom. I tried to build this pipeline and stuff to be like my little guardrail slash guide in the streets of this forest, but it doesn't work. So I'm stupid. All right, it's time. Oil, go! Holy shit, it's fast. It's too fast. It's already off screen. Wait, is it off screen? No, I think I'm good. I think I've passed it now. No, no, no. It's shit. I drove right into a tree. I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. The oil, it's too fast. Oil's not this fast in real life. I'm pretty sure. Actually, wait, I don't know. Ah, whoa. My machine. Wait, why isn't this one on? Oh. They're on! Fire's coming out from the top! Purple smoke and other stuff's coming out! Plastic's being made! Wait, I'm stuck. Where's the sulfur? Where's the sulfur, chat? I think we forgot to connect the water. Yeah, the water needs connect. Go, water, go! Yes! Wait, what is, oh, it's telling me there's gas in the pipeline thing. Okay. Yes! A mediocre amount of plastic is being generated, as well as sulfur. It's gonna take so long for this thing to fill up. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I just realized it. Maybe I can still build more of those, but like, how's our oil? At the end of this pipe, there's 43 of, okay, 43, and it jumps down to 20 something. Doesn't this consumes 200 at once? Oh, it can hold 200 at once. Oh, I forgot it can hold twice as much than what it uses. I'm not sure if I'm understanding the numbers I'm seeing. Will this help if I go here? So we're producing about 400 oil and we're spending exactly 300. But if we built another machine, it would be 400 consistently spending, and we can't do that because it fluctuates from 300 to 300, like 30 to 400. So this is as good as it gets for now. Which I think that's what my math was saying before, but probably not. We're also making solid fuel, which, man, really looks like a delicious piece of candy, even though it's gray. I would totally eat that. Even if you said this is solid fuel. I might take a gnaw. I told this guy at work that I'm a gnawer. Kind of defaulting to like internet lingo slang, you know, where it's like, oh, wait, what would you say? Yeah, I'm a gamer. Yeah, like that kind of language, you know? But I was like, yeah, I'm a gnawer. And I kind of like, we were talking about bagels. I was getting a free bagel. And he's like, you don't want cream cheese? It's like, no. Nah, no butter. So I'm not going to get butter or anything either. And he was like, okay. And I said, yeah, I'm just a gnawer. I walked away. I could feel their stare. Also, chat, wait, let's wait right here for a piece of science. But now that I think about it, I didn't connect everything else. Hold on, we still have to connect these things. That's connected now, and that's connected now, and this is connected now, and this is connected now, and that's connected. And wait, what? Oh, it's because we haven't. No plastic has made it down this far yet. Is all. Wait, really? That feels concerning because it feels like it's been traveling for a while. Are we gonna? Please. We should see a little piece of plastic on this row at some point. Eventually. Wait. I didn't connect it. There. Oh my god. It's all been stockpiling up. Go! Wait, why is it doing that? Oh. Fixed. Fixed it. Yeah! It's doing it! Wait. Okay, I guess we're always gonna waste 2 pieces of plastic forever, right there. That's okay. Go! I'm just as excited even though we have this really chill, peaceful music. Go, Plastic Chan! Something tells me we're gonna need to make more plastic. Oh, wait, forgot to connect it there. Alright. Go, go! I believe in this piece of plastic the most, the very first one. Sadly, he'll be the first to die as well. But it's all for the greater cause. My factory. Our factory. Our factory, chat. Alright, now the plastic's finally about to get off the bus. Gerp. I just realized, is it going in one at a time? No, we're good. I am gonna fix this weird clog that happened though, so I can check to see if it how at the rate it's coming in. Some plastic's going up here, yes, and it's being eaten by the things, and yes, and soon we'll have our first red chip. Maybe. Wait. Oh, I think I made a mistake. Actually, why did I put steel through here? At least it's a very fixable mistake. I accidentally sent steel instead of green chips. Also, I forgot to put arms on this side of the machine. God damn it. God damn it. How can I forget the arms? That's literally the most important part. So copper, that, yeah, I forgot a lot of arms. Wait, now this pole's in the way. Ah, shit, I built these arms and now they're putting steel in the... Oh, wait, no, they're not. Okay. I was gonna say, now they're putting the wrong things in the things. No! Damn, that means I have to redo this bit tune in. Ah. It's okay. It's okay. It's one thing to have to fix it and not know how to fix it. It's another thing to just have to fix it. And you know what needs done. That's totally okay. I think I just have to delete all this to get rid of the steel on it. Oops. And then I can pick up this steel. Okay. Can't believe I did that. It was almost all gonna work really well, maybe. Go, my green chips. Go. Wait. I just realized we messed this one up. We messed this one up too. God damn it. What? Why did I do it like that? I think I just did it wrong. Also, did I just do a new way of doing this? That's not right. Yeah. Yep. There we go. Now you're being pulled off on the second one, and oh my god, let me make sure I'm not getting confused again. I was. Wait. Here. Okay. And now it needs to pull off the second one. Like that? Yeah. Okay. Okay. That gave our plastic a little time to build up. Now we got green chips going in. Like how they're supposed to. What's all this yellow stuff? Oh, sulfur. Oh, I just noticed our sulfur is... Yeah, it's not being split up evenly at all. Oh no, wait. I gotta redo that. Which is annoying. It'll fix itself, but it is easily fixable. Now, we see red chips! Wait, there's some right there. Is that the first ones? There they are! Red chips! Yeah! Wait. Oh, wait, those are the ones that are just going on? And then... There's... Oh my god. It's such a slow rate. We need more plastic. But it's working. We just... It's only a matter of time before one of these machines pops out a blue science. It'll probably be one of these ones. Wait. This guy's still missing a red chip. There's one red chip. Oh my god. Oh, wait, he's crafting one. Incredible. Yeah, the sulfur needs fixed really bad. But that's good that plastic and sulfur need fixed, or we need more plastic and to fix sulfur. They're both in the same area. Only a matter of time. Just letting my factory cook for a second. My really efficient factory here. What? There's one right there. There it is. We did it. Blue science. Okay, so it's 3.5 hours into the stream. We finished building. I built a quarter of that off stream last night, and we just got our first 4 bits of blue science. And guess, so now let's look at the research screen. How many do we need to do our first project? Oh, only 75. Okay, that was meant to be a joke because you actually need a shit ton, but okay, even the next one you need 100. 100, 100, 100, 150, 200, 250, 250, 250, 300, 300, 500. Jesus. 300, 300, 400, 500, 500. You need a lot of blue science, guys. You need a lot of all the science. And our factory will get there eventually. Once it starts stockpiling up. We should probably do a little tour and make sure everything's working. Is that the only bits that we added? One big bit there, one big bit there, these 2 big bits up there. The oil refinery and everything. This stuff was all there last night. I fixed the bus. The vertical bus. Yeah, it's just a shame that the plastic is so sporadic. But really, look how much we've already saved up in this one belt. This is just for future stuff. I could have sent all of this plastic onto this line for now to get us going. I guess I could do that. I'll remember that it's meant to be different because it'll look weird. I'll have an empty lane that I don't remember having. So let's just send all the plastic to where it needs to go, where it's being used. Yeah. We got stuff going every which way. All of so our sulfur is piling up faster than it can be used, which is good and bad. Good. What's this other lane supposed to be? Oh, red circuits. Are we not are we... Wait, what? Oh. I forgot to finish building the arms. Or no, I just missed one person's arms. Never mind. Yeah, everybody just needs plastic. Well, we actually might not be producing enough plastic for what we have going on, now that I think about it. That might be our current problem. Which would mean we need more oil? Because I can't pump out anything else. Unless I change some sulfur. I guess I could change one of these machines to be plastic. Hmm. What deal? My cat came out. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Hello. My cat is a half Maine Coon butt cat, guys. She's super cool. And most of the time, pretty well behaved. Oh, yeah, we should check down here to make sure our circuits are going where they're supposed to. They are. Very slowly. Is this gonna work if I do that? Hey, it kind of works. I guess I could just do this. There you go. Fixed. Oh, yes. And we have the slimmest, ittiest baby amount of red chips going in to our bus. I'm kind of surprised that I was seeing people say you need 2 lines of red chips now, but I think, yeah, just once the plastic starts flowing in, the rates will go up. Some of it is reaching the end, which means that at some, like, it's coming in at a rate that the machines can't keep up with it, just barely. There's like awkward moments, I guess. Our sulfur is like totally filled up. I guess that's a good thing. Maybe we should store some of it? Should I store it? No, I don't think so. We'll just leave it stored on the belt. Hmm. So I wonder then, do I need to try to find more oil? I need plastic. I feel like my whole thing right now is limited by my plastics. I need to stop building chests and putting stuff in them randomly. He says as he does that exact same thing again. Gonna have to sort all that later. Let's grab some solid fuel for the first time. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much! Yes! Put some solid fuel in my car. Woo! Now it's gonna go faster by 5%. Wow! The real thing I want to do in my car is to go try to find some more oil. I could look on my map that I showed earlier on stream, but that's kind of not as fun. I think there's some oil in the northeast, but I am just gonna drive around the map anyway. The cool part about Factorio is that the map is like actually way bigger than what we saw in that picture. It will keep generating for a while. It does have a limit though, but I think I read you'd have to drive in a train at max speed for like several real life hours before you hit the end. So there's like no way you'll realistically fill a map. Be pretty tough. Sweets, welcome. Good to see ya. Hope you enjoyed your trip. Really hope it was a good time. I was afraid to ask how the game went, because I thought, well, if they won, wouldn't he be celebrating? And if they lost, I don't want to bring that up. But I brought it up. Is this a racing game? Yeah, Factorio is a racing game. It's not. Actually, I started to answer in a joking way, and then I was like, wait, what if it's a real question? It's not. Oh! It's not. It is a factory building game, and oh shit. Ow. I'm currently driving all over trees. We're trying to find some oil. That's our base over there. I'll show it off sometime, but ow. Wow, you totally could have, I guess you could have like gotten a spawn like in this desert spot and you could just build wherever you want. Where I started out at, like around this lake, and around all these forests and stuff, I had like a weird donut to like to work in, but you know, I think it worked out. We are looking for suggestions for the next game. And earlier I laughed because I was like, you know, Sweet said, I said I love Fallout, and Sweet was like, claims to love Fallout, has never played it on stream. And I think I took some psychic damage from that. Because I keep thinking, I'm like, damn, he's right. Why haven't I played it on stream? I'm like, oh, he's right. Wait. This is the oil that I semi knew about. Holy shit, 1,300. Dude, this is like 3 times. This is okay. It's not 3 times, but it's twice as much oil as I had access to before. The gigaton. Well, I was like, wait, like it's all started clicking in my mind, because I was like, wait, there is that. I haven't played the Fallout DLCs, and I know that they're quality. They're good quality. And then I was like, I'm actually very scared that I may have just driven too close to those enemies and they're gonna go attack my totally defenseless factory. Seems like we're good. If that happens and my factory gets destroyed, I am done with this game and never playing it again. Just an FYI. I don't think I can get back to my factory this way. But there is the Tale of Two Wastelands mod, which is both Fallout 3 and New Vegas in one mega game. it seems to include the Fallout 3 DLC, like if you have it. Or no, I think you have to have it. But I didn't see if you can play the Fallout New Vegas DLC from it as well. I'm gonna guess yes, but I'm gonna check. Ow. And that could be a lot of fun. I realized that if I stream it for a long time, and maybe one day we have a more active chat with full of little Billies and Sallys that want to backseat me, I'm not going to be able to play the DLC in a comfortable way without them being like, don't forget to go talk to so-and-so to learn about the blah, blah, blah and get the secret blah. And I'll be like, you fucking ban that guy right now. Fuck that guy. So maybe now is the time to play it now. I'll play it now and then still have to deal with that, but in the form of someone asking me if I need art assets for my channel. Omega lol. There's kind of like a nice little natural road here for me. I have no idea how I'm gonna get that oil back. I guess I would need trains. Factory. Careful. I'm driving through the middle of my factory. Why am I doing this? Okay. Boom. So we had just finished building a pretty big chunk of our factory. So if it was really like these 4 rectangles that we built on stream just now. It's like a fourth of our factory. Nice. And it's working well. I wish I could put my face over those fumes and just breathe in the sweet smell of production and automation. But for now, we will resist. Oh, I'm stuck. The HP bar reminds you of StarCraft. The thing at the bottom, or I mean the little dots. Feels good, man. Now, so have you played StarCraft, or are you just maybe a watcher, a StarCraft enjoyer? I've never played StarCraft. Yeah, we need more plastic. That's the great limiting factor at the moment. Which sucks. The car's HP. Yeah, with the little green blocks. I was having a lot of nostalgia watching BU play Fallout New Vegas. I did have to I did end up turning her off for a moment when someone was talking, she started pretend sleeping, and I wanted to be like, BU! You can't pretend sleep in the narrative RPG when someone's talking. What do you mean? That's the whole point of the game. Well, I guess it's not. That's like a visual novel. If you snored through a visual novel, I would probably say, why are you bothering then? But I was like, come on. I understand though. She was talking to the yes man. I wanted to be like, don't do that. Also, I think he's kind of like a psychopath. I don't think you want to make him mad. That brings up another question, though. What kind of ending would we do in Fallout? Does 3 have multiple endings? I don't think it does. New Vegas definitely does. I've done them all, I think. Except for Yes Man, because I didn't know it existed. So maybe that's our answer. Damn, this song is... Well, it ended. Never mind. I was gonna say, this song is good. I'm bopping, I'm jamming out. Okay, so we've gotten some basic stuff here. We've gotten the blue science, red circuits. You remember playing a Fallout phone game? Fallout Survive... Wait. Ah, shit, what was it called? You mean Fallout Shelter? I almost called it Fallout Survival. Yeah, dude, I swiped in Fallout Shelter so many times. That's like one of the few like mobile games where I was like, damn, they got me. I'm like, wham, wham, boom, wham. But I wasn't like swiping to be like, let me get the best shit. I was like swiping. I don't even remember why. It was just to like keep playing. It doesn't like lock you out, but I just remember being like, feeling like I'm fine to pay because I want to just keep playing. Okay. A little distracted right now. Kind of cooling down from our latest build there, but I think, yeah, the next thing is the train, which is going to be a whole undertaking. Where's my car? So we have our smelt. This is like where I do all the smelting, but and it's kind of ready-ish. We could build a train station here and have it unload stuff, you know, into it. Or we could build the train station over here. I think over here would be cooler looking. I do worry that we're going to run out of space, though. I'm very excited to try to build the train, although I think I feel like it's going to be super hard, and I still feel like I'm underestimating the difficulty of building said train system. But I'm just going to build a very simple train that goes from point A to point B and then back to point A. That should be very doable. I don't know when that's going to happen. We may simply plan that off stream and then build it on stream. Because the train is like super complicated. Now that I think about it, I don't even have any rails for said train. You have no idea what you're watching on the screen? It's okay. It's okay. I can do a quick demo, but it is super complicated, I'm sure. And it is. It took me 40-ish hours, I think, to understand like what I've built basically. And it's not even that great. But Factorio is a game about building a factory. Where's my car? You start on this ship here and you crash land. You're supposed to deconstruct it for stuff, but I kept it because I think it looks cool. And then you build very simply, you know, you build drills, mining stuff, you get materials, you craft it into other stuff to craft into science packs, which you use to unlock new stuff, eventually building a rocket to escape the planet. And yeah, so like there's a lot of cool stuff that you can do in the game, but it all kind of centers around producing that science. There are ore deposits and stuff at the beginning of the game near your base where you start, but eventually you gotta branch out. You gotta start mining. Gotta get the Pika miners out there doing their thing with their. I just realized the Pikachu has a diamond pickaxe. That's sick. It just kind of registered in my mind. But yes, grab your diamond pickaxe. In this case, diamond drill. You have all these different ore deposits, you know. In this case, I ran out of iron. One of the tags on that's Moon Moon. Just hashtag Moon Moon. So I had to build this thing way off in the distance, and then I just built a big conveyor belt. But eventually, we're gonna replace this giant ass conveyor belt with a train. But yes, so you gather materials, whether it's iron, copper, uranium, coal, stone, and you start crafting stuff with it. Oh, car, come back. Accidentally slammed into that pole, so I gotta repair it really quick, but in this case, we're taking our raw materials and I'm putting them into a smelting area where we have they come down this way and get split to two different directions. and then they go into these furnaces. They get grabbed. You can see them getting grabbed right now. They're getting grabbed off of that belt, put into this furnace. Once it's done, this guy grabs it from the furnace and slaps it on this thing. And that's kind of how this whole first section works. It turns the raw materials into something craftable already. I'm cheating, and I'm using some of these things that we're making, and we're re-smelting them to get a different material. So then we have 2 branches of that going off. Then we have branches of different materials, and the ability to add more smelters if we need. That's what each of these like cells are for. Another chunk of smelting if we need it. I don't think we ever will, now that I've learned more about this game. Then it all comes this way and funnels down this way. It's all funneling down this way. And then it goes to what's called a bus. So we're taking our main line of stuff, which is currently clogged up. You know, it's like, that's why it's not moving. It'll move like every once in a while once something gets crafted. But to help keep things moving, then we split it up into 4 lanes. And there's gameplay reasons why you choose 4. It's because the underground things fit well, but it's not important. You can do this in any kind of format you want, but I followed a random Steam guide. This is kind of the materials and the bus format that I've chosen. So the point is you get all your stuff kind of in these long lines, and then when you need to make something new, you branch it off and build up vertically. So in this case, I took copper plates and iron plates. I turned the copper plates into these coils, and then these iron plates we actually need for this thing up here. So it grabs copper plates, puts it in a machine, spits out a copper wire in the back. From the back, this machine grabs a copper wire and puts it in there, and it also grabs an iron plate and puts it into the machine to make this green chip. And then it takes the green chips and puts them on this conveyor belt out here, which then goes off to the side and filtered down into the big thing and goes down, down, down into the main thing. And that's basically how it all works. The little details of how it's all connected don't really matter. It's just kind of like each rectangle. It's easier to see this way. Each blue rectangle, almost like skyscrapers if you look at it like this, is usually producing one thing or one type of thing. I'm just doing a quick pollution check. The way the game is supposed to work is when you pollute stuff and it gets to these enemies, you get attacked. But I turned that off because it was ruining my chill factory experience that I wanted to have. But yeah, that's the game, and it's, you know, pretty addicting. It's nicknamed Factorio for a reason. I tried very hard. I think for like an hour and a half, flip-flop between different games to play today, and I was like, man, I'm just playing what I want to play for it's gonna be one of those days. You gotta have some of those days. My sulfur is backed up. That's fine. So the train. Yeah, I kind of want to start like eyeballing what the train's gonna look like. But oh my god, I'm lost in my factory. Oh, I forgot. Okay, it's 5:30. I don't want to miss the tea and coffee debate. Okay. Mainly because I really want to hear what Shiori's gonna contribute to this discussion. Please, please. I mean, I don't know. All I know is it'll definitely be really well thought out and serious. Wink? You never know. She's hard to predict. That's what makes her so interesting, I think. I think I'm gonna manually build some train parts for now, so we can see what we're dealing with. So we need to build some rails, which needs stone, steel, and sticks. We got most of that. Actually, I don't think I have stone just like sitting anywhere, which is really annoying. I'm just gonna have to pick it up off the belt like this. Yes, this is how you play Factorio. Manually walking and picking up things. I'm sure that's definitely the way. Play the automation game, doing things slowly and manually. That's way too much stone. What am I doing? That's okay. Okay, this thing is pumping out rails pretty fast, so that's cool. I don't know how many rails we'll need, surely a lot, but to experiment with, it seems like it's getting on its way pretty well. How do you build a train? A train stop? You need... Wait, can I build that? I can build that by hand. Alright. Do you... I got 5 of them? Oh, shit. It's because I right-clicked. Oops. Alright, well, now we're building 5 of everything. You can build a cargo wagon by hand? That just doesn't seem to make sense, game. This game is really weird, because there's some stuff it's like, oh, you can't build that by hand. But wait, I guess maybe people do... No, there's no way people build that stuff by hand. They have to have tools or some kind of large machinery. No way. What's I doing? I need engines. Which... Oh, they're right here. I can build a train by hand? Incredible. It weighs 2,000? There's weight in this game? I didn't know that. Let's put down our train. I guess I can't. Whoa, it looks pretty cool. We're mining? You guys mining? I'll never forget when we were listening to Mine Diamonds and that the chatter's like, I don't think this guy can sing very well. I was like, what do you mean? Are you trying to say something? You just say it. All right, but don't hate, okay? He said no hate. It's okay. It's a higher level form of comedy. It's not that high. It's not that advanced, but ever so slightly. All right, we got our oops. Rail building. Oh, look at this. A tutorial. Oh. You know, I do remember, like, seeing that rails can curve really nicely like that. I really want to have a train follow this... Hold on. A train follow this curve of the lake. I think that's going to look really slick. If we, like... It's going to have to go a weird diagonal the whole time, though. I don't know. Also, the last 2 weeks made you realize how lucky we are to be in this time zone. Wow! Yeah, I was gonna say, you're really... I think you're getting the worst of it all. I think the UK has the worst, right? They're like... It's just either awkwardly in the morning or awkwardly at night for them. It's, you know? Yeah. Yeah. EU time zones gigabad, yeah. Good thing they have Hololive Justice to... What do you mean they stream it in the evenings EST? What do you mean? You can only watch Justice? Well, at least they came through. Maybe their time works better than I thought. Yeah, it's rough out there. It could... Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, I was like, wait, something's messed up. I messed it up. Where are my rails? What? That looks crazy. You mean it? How? This looks like it's broken. Like, this looks like it's just not loading in right, but I'm sure this is how it works in a weird way. What the? What am I looking at? Meanwhile, we can watch JP in the mornings, EU midday, and Ian later. Yeah, it's sick. Isn't it great? I mean, admittedly, the JP in the mornings sometimes are really in the morning, but hey, it's kind of like, if you want to watch, man, then you get up, you know. Subaru, I, of course, am a big fan of, but love that she does her weekly talk show at Friday at 9 p.m. specifically knowing that there's overseas fans. That's why she does her own, like, her English translation, and I think has chosen that time slot anyway. Because 9 p.m. is like pretty. 9 p.m. on a Friday, I mean, I guess you could be doing other stuff, but that's like a pretty chill time. Wow, the train stop is really small. Oh, train stop must be built next to rails. I keep crafting them. So is that like a stopper? Is it? Why is it like half in the grass? Whoa. Do. I got an achievement. And you know what the best part about the trains is, chat? You can get in them. Okay, I guess you can't get in them if it doesn't have fuel, but you can get in them. You can drive them yourself. Isn't that cool? Can you put like machines on the train? Well, they had those artillery cannons, but what you can do, you can't really put like a machine on the train and like drive it around, but if you have like a machine, if you have like arms, like inserters and stuff here ready, when you pull up to a station, it'll unload the train like automatically, you know? So you can build these like train stations with like, you know, you can decide what wagons you want to attach to it, whether it's a fluid or a cargo wagon. And then kind of, you can have one massive train station where everything gets dumped off in one spot, or like have a few different smaller tracks, like this train just does these fluids and this, or uranium or whatever. And I think it's really cool. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I also know that there is like a rite of passage in this game, I guess kind of like in RimWorld, where you're probably gonna like put all your batteries in one room and blow up one day. It's a rite of passage to get run over by your own train. Like, as it's doing its stuff and you just happen to cross over at the wrong time. It's gonna happen to us too, chat. Look forward to it. Look forward to it. I think I'm gonna have to look up a little bit more about trains before I start doing all this, because it's kind of like, I don't even know where to begin. Make a Cabaneri style base? I don't know what that means. Oh, it's an anime? Why is the first question is this a copy of Attack on Titan? What? It aired in 2016. I don't remember when Attack on Titan came out. A mysterious virus appears during the Industrial Revolution that transforms infected humans into something else. Corpses. Oh, it's just the Japanese word for corpses. They're aggressive, undead creatures that cannot be defeated unless the glowing golden heart, which is protected by a layer of iron, is pierced, or a more important body part such as the head is completely severed. That sounds awesome. Wait. I'm reading that people will cross the stations and transport wares between them with the help of fortified steam locomotives. Where is the Cabaneri Factorio mod? They live on the train? Sweet, you remember watching that anime? Damn. I was saying earlier I wanted to watch some more anime. And I've said that before. I think I'm realizing now I've said that before on stream. But yeah, I want to watch some more anime. And I'm not sure what to start with. Maybe Demon Slayer will be what I start with. Laid Back Camp? But is that the same? Is that the English translation of the one camping anime? Or is that something else? It's literally called Laid Back Camp, okay? No, Laid Back Camp. Wait, no, I think it's the same people, yeah, that I was thinking of. I recognize the one girl with the... Actually, I don't know how to describe that. her eyes are like her eyebrows are laying across her eyes in a horizontal line, so she looks like she's maybe disinterested or bored. She's like, oops. Oh yeah, I downloaded this mod, which is supposed to help me like tell me about all kinds of mods and stuff, and I never downloaded other mods, so I kind of only have that mod. That's completely useless. Didn't really download other ones, that many. But oh my gosh, wait, I just realized if we're getting blue science, which means we could research some stuff. Let's see how much blue science has trickled in. 308. That's enough for 3 things. We could get breaking force. Okay, wait, I've clearly messed up on my progression if I'm building a train for the first time soon and I'm unlocking an upgrade to upgrade my train. That feels like I have done things out of... Oh! I got an achievement! I'm producing 1,000 advanced circuits an hour! That's great, I don't know... Yeah! Whoa! Okay. Now we gotta do something weird here where... Wait, no, I think... Hold on, chat, let me... Give me a second. Give me a second. So, what we're seeing here, in this small bit of the factory, is we have these green potions. This is our green science, and this red potion, these red bottles. Red and green science are going down this middle bit, and they're being grabbed by these different arms and put into these weird globe-looking things. But because we can't put any more in the middle, like if we add a 3rd lane, it'll be too far to reach. So we have to add it on the sides. But if we add it on the sides, we will run out of space because we need even more than just 2 also being on the sides will allow. So what we have to do is try to do this, which, now that I think about it, is this gonna work? You heard me talking about anime. Did I start watching Tower of God Season 2? No, because I didn't know it came out. I was just assuming that you would tell me when it was out. I just assumed this whole time. Is it out? All the way out? How is it coming out? Caught? How is it coming out in like what format? Like weekly, or is it all? Did it come out all at once? If it came out all at once, we should watch it all. We should watch it maybe all at once. No, wait, no, I'm doing it again. I'm doing my whole like we gotta binge watch anime. I don't know why I do that. It's weekly? Cringe. No, it's not cringe. Weekly is good. Weekly is better for stuff most of the time. Tomorrow's episode 3. Oh. All right, this is a good time for another baby debate. Which do you guys feels better? To watch it weekly or to watch it all at once? Hold on, my brain is having a fart right now. You could say I'm having a brain fart. Something you've read already, you'll watch weekly? Okay. So you can kind of resist the like what's happening next because you kind of know what will happen. Other than that, you prefer it all at once. Yeah, I was a big all at once fan for sure. But I think that that's changed over time. I'm gonna be more open to maybe taking it slower. That's why I haven't watched One Piece. Because I'm like, I can't do that all at once. It's physically impossible, I'm pretty sure. You kind of prefer it weekly. If it airs all at once, you just watch it all in one day. You like to have all emotions all at once over the course of 6 hours. Yeah, it kind of depends on the show for me. Like some are better all at once. Some are better spaced out. Like if a show like JoJo, I felt like was better in bursts because it is a lot of like, aha, like I outsmarted you and now this and now we win, yeah, you know, and it's like fuck yeah. But after that happens like 7 times in a row, it gets a little less exciting, you know. So it's fun. I prefer JoJo in spurts. Man, you read Tower of God until like season 3 of the manhwa. Now it's pretty nice to remember what happened. How long has it been? Oh, how long has it been going on? Also, wait, that's Irex saying that, not Sweets. You guys have pink names, so I just assumed for a second. We got some Tower of God fans. I'm a big Tower of God fan. I went into it being like, all right, I guess I'll watch this if that means Sweets is gonna watch Samurai Flamenco. Then I'll watch this, I guess. And I ended up getting the better end of the deal, maybe. Oh shit! Wait, what I've built is not gonna work at all. Wait, is it? Is it working? No. Wait. Okay, I need to shut up for like a second and think about what am I trying to do? I need to get both. Okay, wait, I got it. It's very easy solution, actually. There we go. Now we got them one on each side. Perfect. And so the way this works is these guys are grabbing these blue and gray ones. They grab it, put it in this one, then this one's like, hey, I see a blue and gray one. I want that. And then he takes it. And then it happens again and again and again and again. All the way down until they get filled. So now each one of these globe things has red, green, gray, and blue science. Which means we can say, research this! And they'll go, my science labs spark with power of productivity. The original run was June 30th from 2010 to present. It's hard to keep up. Was that one with the big break? You know, I know Hunter x Hunter is coming back too, right? That's gonna be, I'm not mentally ready for that. The power, it does feel powerful. I mean, I kind of wish I had a cooler setup, like in a circle. Like, imagine if these were in a circle and you made it so they powered up like one at a time, like doom 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 doom. And then when they're all on, they're just like sparking like this. That'd be sick. But this is how the game works, chat. This is the gameplay loop. We just saw it here. You build stuff, you get the science, you unlock more stuff, you build the new stuff, you get some new stuff, and then you use that new stuff to unlock new stuff. Wow. Incredible stuff happening. Hunter x Hunter is never coming back. It is actually back. And before I continue saying that, I'm gonna check now. The manga. Isn't it back? He posted a little thing of him drawing it again. Okay, this Google search this is like maybe the worst Google search I've ever tried in my life. That did not give me anything I wanted. He did the same thing like 2 years ago. No, but he can still be working on it. Swedes, don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. I saw the Nin Impact game, guys. Did you see the fighting game? Did you see the fighting game for Hunter x Hunter? You guys think it's worth checking out? Oh, I can get electric furnaces. Holy shit! Wait, we could get increased lab research speed. That's probably the better thing to do first. He says, still getting the electric furnaces. I've been waiting for so long. I kind of have the same feeling of like having a nice farm in like Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley as I do like right now. I'm having that feeling. I'm feeling proud of my factory. It may not be the most efficient or the most clean looking, but I did my best. I've done my best, and my best is realizing our plastic is one-sided. Stop! Fix yourself right now. How do I fix this? Fixed. I'm gonna pick it up so I can check later to see if it actually got fixed. Oh, I accidentally picked up too much. Man, I was actually just thinking about Hunter x Hunter in a like world building sense. I don't actually, this is really weird. Why was I thinking about this? But I was thinking like I was trying to think of how I like powers to be in animes, you know, just in media, I guess. Sometimes it's like everybody has their own special power and that's just how it is. You just have your own power. That's it. You know, and like there's some people, then there's some shows where everyone has access to the same powers. Like you could think like Avatar: The Last Airbender, I guess. Like all the water benders, they can bend water, and that's just how it works in the universe, you know. They probably could have done a Greed Island MMO. Yeah, that would have been so awesome. I don't remember if it was just like a random friend or someone, but I just remember people being like, or someone saying the Greed Island was like the worst one. I was like, are you crazy? Greed, that was like everything I ever wanted, and it was awesome. In fact, I want more card stuff. Like, if anything, I felt like the shift into the Chimera arc, dude, they almost lost me. They almost lost me. I was like, it's like so furry suddenly. It's like outrageously furry now. What happened to this show? But I was like, you know, let's stick with it. And I'm so glad that I did. I was like, what is happening? You know, because maybe it's because there's like a few parts where it's just them two. I don't remember now. I've watched Hunter x Hunter twice. Now that I think about it, I've seen it twice. It's great. Hey, I just realized our plastic is getting stored up, which is great. That means everything should be stored up except for our red chips aren't. You're not making, whoa. We're not making nearly enough red chips. Okay, well, I can help with that a little bit by giving you newer machines. Nice. Yeah, I guess I'll have to watch Tower of God, and maybe if it seems good enough, or not if it seems good enough, if it seems like a good idea and there's a good episode coming up, we can have a watch party. I guess it's kind of nice because we can watch it whenever versus it being like a live thing. All I gotta know is, yeah, I was thinking, here's my prediction. All right, prediction time. Prediction time. I'm also looking for any other hot predicts from you all as well. So, I'm gonna bet. Actually, well, I guess, okay. Tower of God Season 1 anime spoilers. The spoilers, they're coming. I'm about to spoil it. You find the window, find the mute button, take your headphones out. All right. When, of course, we all felt the stab of betrayal as the main character, whose name I don't remember now, fell after freaking Rachel pushed him off. God damn it. I just can't believe it. But I thought to myself, I said, wait, but what if there's a point where I don't know how, where Rachel's like, you got to give me another chance, you know? And I'm like, would I want him to do it? How would I feel about that? Like, would she, if she's like, yeah, I'm a good guy now again, how, like, could I handle that? And part of me wants to be like, no, fuck her. But I'm like, no, I want that to happen because it would just have to be like so outrageous for me to accept that happened that I, it's like, it's like so unbelievable that I want it to happen so I can see how they would pull it off. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Is she just gonna be? Maybe she's just evil. She's just an evil person. But wait, the answer. You guys might already know the answers. But who knows? Well, I'll find out. 4 years from now, guys. Don't worry. When season 3 is drawn up. All right. So I also wanted to research lubricant because I know you need a lot of lubricant for stuff. Jokes aside. We can also get blue chips. But this other stuff, I think I'm going to skip on it for now because it's... Oh, wait. Mining... No, that's cost 500. It costs 500. All right. Well, we'll just chill with getting this lab research speed going. It would definitely make sense to try to do it now at least. But yeah, chat. This has been a nice chill stream as we get this little bit of research done. And we do have to think of what to play next. I don't know if... I don't know. Fallout sounds pretty good. And I try to think, I'm like, well, what was I thinking, like, when I played Sea of Stars? And, like, when I played all these other... Insane Land. Like, when I played these other games, I'm like, what was I thinking? I'm like, I don't know. I just played them. I don't know. I didn't think about it. I don't know why now I'm like, what should I play? I don't know. It's never really happened before. Wait, I need my... Just blue science, yeah. Just find a game I think's gonna be fun. Well, it's tough because I don't like starting games and then not finishing them. It feels really bad. I'll never live down Elden Ring in my mind. There's a small piece of me that's like, what if we tried again? And then I think, no, I can't. I can't. I would have to come up with some rules. It's like, dude, we fight a boss for 2 hours max before we start saying, okay, now we use this, now we do that, you know, something for my sanity. I'm built different, but in a bad way. In a sad, bad way. What the? Oh, it's a shadow. But, someone mentioned earlier, but Control, we could maybe play Control as well. That's like a standalone campaign game. Which is pretty cool, and, you know, I was too scared to play it by myself, and I do want to play it. It's one of those few games where you get psychic powers and really get to just fling stuff around, it seems like. I find it really hard to believe that that's like something that's not really popular in games, but it's just true. It's just factual. For some reason, game developers don't want us to have psychic powers. I remember playing Destroy All Humans so much just because I got psychic powers. Wow. I would have never thought we'd have this many red chips. Hey, wait a second. I'm wondering, like... This might sound really stupid.
But what if I took... What if I took... First of all, let me do that. What if I took the red circuits and looped them back into themselves? Once. Because we have 2 lines. Does that make sense to do? I almost think it does. We're not even using all of our science machines. It's because the overall amount is being split in half. Because we're sending half of it to the line. So then we should bring the line back? Question mark? There's no way that that makes sense. Also, the bus got messed up again. What the fuck? How? What? How is this not happening on the other ones? That's weird. Once human has psychic powers? I've seen that. Oh yeah, it's like... I forget. So someone said it's like a shooting game, but like everything can kill you, even like street lamps. It's multiplayer, open world, survival. Uh-oh, an Asmon Gold Reacts video. I'm clicking that right now. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Not really. Actually, yeah, there's lots of games we could play. The First Descent, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves or whatever. You know, I see all these games floating around. I don't really know anything about any of them though. You heard Control is good? I've heard it, yeah, I've heard it's really good. Just seems like one that kind of flew under the radar. Unfortunately, it never like really blew up, but I think it's like solid. And I mean, the premise seems really good too. You're the new director of some supernatural building or something. It sounds crazy. Gotcha, bleh. Yeah. I'm feeling the gotcha itch, I think. I think I want to know what it's like to be addicted to a gotcha. Besides Fallout Shelter. But no, honestly, that's also why I started playing. I logged on to Lost Ark. I was like, let me just see. Let me just check it out. Do not? Well, I guess I can't log on to Lost Ark anymore. Just kidding. You were talking about gotchas. Gotcha player would be like, oh, the story is very good. Yeah, I mean, before I was like, yeah, I could see why people like Genshin Impact. But now I'm like, but wait, so why do you like Wuthering Waves or whatever, like, over Genshin Impact? You're like, or why do you like this one over that? Like, I guess I would imagine people to be more loyal to their waifu than they are. The story. Nice story. Yeah, I look at those games and I'm like, I don't really see a character that I feel like I really want. Now, if they just do a Hololive, like, where's the Hololive and Genshin Impact collab? Or anything, any of it. I would buy it up instantly. Instead, we get Earth Defense Force. Like, what is that? One game they did a collab? Oh, wait, yeah, wait. Wait, why am I not playing Honor of Kings right now? What am I doing? You don't remember the name, though? I don't either. They do seemingly odd collabs, but then I remember it's probably chosen by people in suits higher up. I'm just slowly moving this blue science. I think my brain's a little fried, but yeah, we got some options. Fallout, Tale of Two Wastelands, so that's Fallout 3 and New Vegas. That's like an intimidating amount of stuff to get through, but you know, just do it in chunks. I'd want to do that when I have like more than just a weekend to dive into it. Maybe I'll take some time off. I've been meaning to take time off. Anyway.
Hmm. I think I am gonna make my circuits loop back in on themselves. I think it's gonna be a temporary solution to our super slow science production. And no one tell any of the other Factorio players what I'm doing, okay? Because surely this is like so stupid to do. Oh man, we gotta go so far? Wait, what? Oh shit! We need to connect to this guy. Nope. Do you really like the music? Well, it's Hololive music! What? I can't believe it. Or maybe you knew that. Wait, I shouldn't have said that. I was waiting. There's a piece of me that's really just waiting for someone to be like, "What's the name of the song?" Be like, "Hi, it's VTubers. You listen to VTubers. Yeah, yeah. No, you can't. You can't take it back now. You. you that's right. Yeah, you're listening to VTubers." One part of you thought it might be. That was actually. Oh wait. That was Mage of Violet. I think that was is that an Ina song? The other part of you was like, nah. It's hard to tell because they even changed like the pacing of the song and they really alter it. You know, instead of just it being like chill or sometimes they really you can't sing it the same way, I guess you could say. Which is fine. I'm excited. I'm kind of excited for Tower of God season 2 now. But I'm really hoping that the lizard guy's in there. I liked him not only because he was funny, but also because he had a spear. I'm all about the spears. Now I'm thinking that did something happen to him? I thought didn't he leave? He is in there? Nice. And the sleepy guy. We gotta get the sleep. We gotta learn more about the sleepy guy. Right? He's definitely like I mean, he's like an example of the side joke character that I really typically become my favorite character. But then, you know, turns out he's fucking super strong. It's like, oh shit. Wait. Okay, now we're good. Okay, wait, let me do let me Factorio the way you're supposed to here. So every 10 minutes we're making 148 blue science. Okay, we can actually we'll do a minute cuz I don't even know if we've been letting it run for 10 minutes probably, but 16 per minute. Now, once I connect these red circuits. Go. Go, my circuits. Flood. Flood the world. I should really use red belts. I'm still using level 1 belts for everything because I'm lazy. Even though I have machines producing level 2 belts, I just don't feel like... I just don't care. I don't care to wait. But I'm glad to hear that the wizard guy is in. He's a good bro. I'm trying to remember specifically, but I do feel like there was a moment where we learned that he's a true bro. Where are my circuits? Good. Yes. So now they're gonna go this way, hit that first splitter. Some of them are going left, some are going right. The ones that are going right are going back into the bus. The ones that are going left are gonna be used to make science. And oh my god, just look at the difference. This bottom lane, bottom row was our old red production. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. Yes. I have to be careful though not to keep researching stuff in big chains because then I'm going to get confused on my progression again. Also want to do some art streams, but I've been saying that for a while. I keep thinking to myself, I'd like to try to get back into it on my own first before I stream it. But then I think maybe starting it out on stream and doing something small would be easier. Clearly, I'm not doing it on my own, so. Hasn't been a minute yet, but our machines are backed up. But that's only a temporary thing because it was the supply on the lines that we're chewing through right now, and now it seems like we've gone back to a more regular pacing. Yeah, they're a lot slower now, so it might not have helped us actually. No, this is definitely better. This is better, but I think maybe not by as much as I thought it was going to be. All right, it's definitely been a minute now. Now we're making 60 blue science a minute. We went from like less than 20, I think like 16 or something, to 60. Feels good, man. Let's take this and finish our lab research speed. I did just realize my machines do kind of start at least from the very end, and they kind of go like from down. So that's kind of cool. Be better if I had it if it was nighttime. The hum of the electricity, it fills me with joy. Also the symmetricalness of it all. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna decide on what our next big thing is. Don't be surprised if we play something random again tomorrow, but we will get a plan for the next series. I do kind of like doing like a longer series and then do some random streams and then a longer series and some random streams. I think that feels good to me. Because trying to think of a big series after each series is tough. You don't want to force it. Part of me, as I had this problem, realized maybe that's why all the Hollow members just play one time of all these popular games, because they say it doesn't really matter, you know, like they're not just streamers, so it doesn't really, you know, it's not the end of the world if they don't finish it. The chat room, we finished our science. We actually could research level 4 science. But it's going to take a lot more of stuff, so we won't worry about that for now. I am going to call it here for today. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me during Factorio. I was not expecting it, so I really appreciate it. You prefer when the Hollow Live members finish the games? I can't even think of any ones that I'm like, yes, this is it. She's finally finishing this game. You know? I didn't watch Fauna play Outer Worlds because I wanted to do it myself, but you know, that's another one we could maybe play. We'll have to see. I'm gonna at this moment decide to put my faith into Bibu and that she will finish Fallout. I do believe I may have screwed myself on the odds because this is her debut month and everything, but she's a gamer, all right? Proven it time and time again. So, if you're gonna put faith in someone, the latest Fallout attempt, you know what I'm saying? I'll do it. I'll put my money on Bibu the Kid. I could hear her when I saw Bibu the Kid as her title. I could hear her saying it in her accent that's sometimes good and sometimes not good. Did she finish Elden Ring? I think so. I mean, I assume that she did. I actually don't know. I just assumed that she did. Bay finished Sekiro, and then she beat like the extra, I guess, super hard boss at the end. I guess there's another boss after the. Who knows how many times you could say that in that game, but she beat the super ultra boss. Maybe this will be my new outro screen. We'll just go to Factorio and I'll spin in a circle. Feels good, man. Pepe spin. Maybe that's what we could do too. I don't know. I need to just decide. Sometimes I get lost in the sauce, chat. You have to forgive me. But yes, thank you all again for being here. Perhaps I will see you in Arcasia, but only if you come to the Isle of Yearning. Alrighty, good night, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. I don't know what we're playing, but we'll do something. Hope you all have a good Saturday. Goodbye. Good night.